and welcome to Roll For It, where your favorite YouTubers and streamers get together to play some lovely tabletop RPGs. Of course, today we are playing Ascension. Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition campaign's been around for a little while now. So, before we get into all of that shenanigans, we are going to do a quick few announcements, some shilling, and a recap. So, looking over here, which voice should I use? Which one is this? Oh, okay. Today's supporter is Finley Shards. Finley Shards. Thank you.
Love that guy.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks, Finley.
Also, I'll save the big capital letters one for last.
Okay.
Witches and Spellcraft character and familiar info is out. So that's for our Grimrose Academy show. That is now available on the Patreon if you want to go check those out. We also
For all
have
you people who were wondering about that one pet. You'll see why they are the way they are if you go look at that.
There you go. Also, we have monthly recap coming soon. A new show announcement as well. So we have a one-shot happening very shortly. It's less than a month away. So Maggie, do you wanna talk us out of that? And do you wanna put up that thing, Benson?
Talk us out of it. Talk us into it.
Talk us into
It was like talk to us about it, but also
talk-
combined it
Say
with
the
like
words.
take it away or something, and I'm like, okay, let's just talk us out of it. Sure. Yeah. Anyway,
I've
look.
done that before too, where I like combine two words together to make one word. I'm like, that's not a word.
Yeah.
But yes, Nerdburger Craig is back. We're very excited
Ooh.
to be able to check out one of their newer games, which is going to be Code Warriors, where you play a program living inside of a computer as the computer is crashing and you must survive. Or I guess you don't have to survive. I suppose you could just not. But if you are interested in that sounds cool to you, definitely check it out. We are going to be launching our one shot on October 2nd, 10 a.m. Pacific to 1 p.m. Pacific, right here at twitch.tv/rollforit. And their Kickstarter is not launched yet, but we will include a link to that over on our Twitter and Facebook if you want to go check it out and save it. I think you can have it where it notifies you when it does go live. But of course, because we are working with the lovely Nerdburger Craig and they are sponsoring the show, we will definitely be sharing the Kickstarter link as it does go live. So yeah, stay tuned. It's going to be a lot of fun. And the art is so cool for the game. You can go over to his Twitter too and see some of the sneak peeks of it. It looks really sick.
Sounds like Tron vibes.
It is. So it's
Dun, dun,
very
dun, dun,
Tron, and what's the other game or other show?
I love Tron. The old one. The new one's kind of like, I don't know.
It's got like Tron vibes / Mad Max is what he's going for. So it's a very interesting
Mad Max,
combination.
but in computers.
Yeah,
into it.
exactly. So
Sweet.
it's like the survival element of Mad Max, but the Tron element of the visuals. Very cool.
I'm gonna watch that.
Yes, come tune in. It'll be a fun one shot.
Reminder, we have merch, which you can check out. I'm sure someone's going to post a link, but look out for some more soon. But yeah, if you want to go check out our merch, you can do so. Also, this is the big capital one. The show. This show, Ascension, from next week, will be live at the same time, but on Wednesday. But also, we'll play it again on Thursday. So, for the next couple of months at least, it will be happening on Wednesday. So, you do have only 6 days till next episode. Not 7. So I'm just saying. Really, you're getting like a 7th of the 3 episodes. But yeah, we'll be moving to Wednesday. But those of you who can't do Wednesday, we'll still be playing it again on Thursday. So there
it's
you go.
double. There you
Double
go.
the
You get
trouble.
double.
Yeah.
That's math.
And that's
for
going to be
ya.
happening for a bit, right? We're going to be doing Wednesdays for a bit.
Yes, that'll be a couple of months at least. So there you go.
We'll still put it up on Thursdays for you guys because I think our plan is to go back to Thursdays.
Yeah, we'll still pretend
I'm
like it's on
good.
Thursday, but also it will technically be on Wednesday. Everything else will stay pretty much the same, I think.
Okay. In which case, Bentham. Oh, no. Reminder. Last thing, of course. We are sponsored by Roll20, which allows us to do cool things with maps and tokens and lighting and all these kinds of things. Spelljammer is now available on Roll20 as well. So if you want a tool, check out Roll20. Feel free. We do have an affiliate link, which if you click it, makes them happy. But you can find that link somewhere in the chat right now. Okay. Bentham, do you want to talk to people how they can support us?
I can do that. You can support us on Patreon. That's the main way. There's other ways too, but that's the main way that we're able to fund Roll For It and do all the cool things that we do. You can get a whole bunch of different tiers on there that give you a whole bunch of different rewards depending on how much you want to support us and what kind of things you want to get. You can get MP3s of all our shows. You can get after shows we record after every show. We talk about what happens in the show. We do lots of theory crafting and things like that. I usually yell questions at EE and that kind of thing. And just vomit out ideas as I process the insanity of the episode that came before. I don't know how it goes on other shows. We've often talked about food. It's often ended up being that we talk about food in after shows, depending. You can also get
hungry.
I think maybe it's just that everyone's really hungry after an episode, so they just inevitably start thinking about food. You can
kind of makes sense.
You can get character sheets, you can get enemy stats and things like that. You can use them against your own players in your own games. You can get secret things from GM's notes and item descriptions and all kinds of random stuff. You can submit names for NPCs that will get used randomly throughout our shows. You can watch the monthly recaps where the admins talk about the events of the previous month and how things have been going in the shows that we've been doing and that kind of thing. And if you're crazy, you can support us at Legend Tier. You get to support an episode once a month if you're a Legend Tier, and you also get to take part in a once monthly one-shot GM'd by a member of the Roll For It cast. It's just a random RPG. I think we've had more RPGs represented throughout the history of our Legend games than we've actually shown on the channel at this point, because it's like
I don't think
a
so.
new thing every. I mean, I don't know, because like half the things that we've played have ended up being one-shots at some point, and a bunch of random games that we've never actually played on the stream have ended up on there.
I think there's only been one game that we haven't ever streamed, which is Quiet Year. But Quiet Year is more. It's
been
catered
one.
towards
Very
our
single
one-shot.
one shot like. Yeah.
I've always wanted to try that one.
But if we ever have an episode where someone's like sick or something, we could do Quiet Year. That's like a filler.
We've never had my ridiculous masquerading a miniatures game
Well,
as an
whose
RPG.
fault is that? When are you gonna do the show? Don't you just put yourself under?
One day we'll do X-Wing without number. It'll happen.
I'm here for it. I'm ready.
I'll get round to it. I gotta work it out.
I'm gonna fly my ship around.
I rewrite the thing every time I do it, so who knows. You can also, if you're super crazy supporters at Deity Tier, which we made just because it seemed like people might actually want to do that, and then they did, where we run out of things that we can give you. We just give you a personalized thank you video from the admins for being so awesome and nice, which is basically like a mini after show just for you. You can also support us in other places too. You can do the Twitch things, of course. You can subscribe on Twitch. That gives you emotes and badges, and it gives you immediate access to the Twitch VODs, whereas normally we'd have to wait 24 hours for us to upload the VODs over on YouTube. You can also give us tips, and you can also give us bits. All the things you can do on Twitch make things happen in the cup, and there's physics and stuff flies everywhere, and it's fun. And we also read out the tips at the end of the show to thank you for being awesome and supporting the episode. You can also support us on YouTube as well. You can be a YouTube member. That is a thing. It's real. And that gives you emotes and badges there as well. And being a YouTube member or a Twitch subscriber or a Patreon supporter, whichever one you prefer, or all at once if you want to do that, they give you access to our Discord where you can hang out with us and other fans of the show and talk about all the things that we're doing and that kind of thing. And occasionally you can get hints about upcoming shows by taking a look at like secret project roles that cast members have and that kind of thing. But yeah, we always love to hear from you in the Discord. We'd love to hear from you in other places too. We like to read all the comments and all the Twitch chatting. because we want to see what you're thinking and what you're hyped about, and if you're into the shows and stuff. So keep doing that. We appreciate it, and probably it helps algorithms. Who really knows? I think it does on YouTube. Who knows about how it works on Twitch? Nobody knows how Twitch works, but
it barely works.
Like, how do we get people to see our stuff on Twitch?
Yeah, I mean, showing up already helps out because
You beg.
yeah, what does matter is
Well, definitely
is numbers.
more people puts you higher up on the list. So I
Yeah.
guess that is one guaranteed way that we know.
Yeah, showing up.
You have
and
to
being here
tag your
helps us out.
stream with cute, hot, kawaii, all the keywords.
We all RP from inside of a hot tub.
There you go. I can get behind that.
Just-
That'll definitely blow my power,
We're just
though, if I
all-
hook a
we're
hot
just-
tub up.
We're just in each in a hot tub. 4 different hot tubs, all being streamed from. The overheads are horrible.
I'm in a hot tub right now.
How's our budget
space.
looking for hot tubs? No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Just, rent ones. We could just get one of the hot tubs and the limos and then do like a IRL D&D
Oh, God.
stream from... Yeah, that's probably breaking a bunch of
Just
walls.
the
I don't know.
signal. The signal drops every 5 minutes.
Yeah,
See, I'm
well,
tying
that's
it
if we
in
get
with the drowned
Comcast.
tower. And then if we all drown, we
Ah.
just slowly sink into the hot tubs.
We just actually drown.
I'm pretty sure that might be against Twitch's TOS. I'm just saying.
Not drown, but just, like go into the water.
Vintage said
You come back
drown.
up.
But this all
Ugh.
seems very contrived. But then, I mean,
mean-
contrived gets people tune into stuff that's contrived just because they're like, "What are you doing?"
I want people to be in like full on armor though in the hot tub.
Armor now.
Just destroying some carefully crafted medieval armor, ruining it
Ah.
instantly.
I'll wear leather armor, thanks.
I'm not really convinced this is really a good idea. I'll just put it out there. Maybe it's just...
Look, if we get to 69 subs, then we'll make it happen. Okay?
Oh my God.
Easy.
I'm
Unrealistic
still
goal,
concerned.
boom.
That's the strat. That's the play. So yeah, you can support us just by being here and showing up. That helps us out. It all makes a difference. Pressing the buttons helps us. Following and liking and favoriting and all that kind of stuff. It all contributes. And you can just cut out the middleman and tell your friends. Just get people to come watch us and enjoy the madness. And if you get your friends to watch it, then you can theory craft with your friends about all the insane stuff that we're dealing with. Because what is even going on? We've been working at this for over 2
Friends
years
that
trying to
theory
uncover
craft
the secrets
together.
of this world, and we're slowly making our way through it.
Whew.
I'm just saying, you've been making a lot of progress.
We have. We're finally getting. I was saying, I mean, spoilers for the monthly recap, but I was saying that we're finally getting more answers than questions sometimes.
I was thinking that. I was like, yeah, we're answering them instead of getting 3 new questions each time sometimes. It's nice.
We're beginning to construct a legit timeline of what actually happened instead of the history written by the victors.
We're beginning to believe. Or disbelieve? Not believe?
I guess it depends on your approach. Like, as a Matrix reference, sure. But then also, we're disbelieving in a purely mechanical sense.
You could be like Perrin and just go up to the god and tell him, hey, you're not perfect.
I
And then
didn't-
live to tell
Yeah,
the
you're an
tale.
The
asshole.
word flawed was a poor choice for the concepts that Perrin was attempting to convey. I feel like it's unreasonable to punish these poor squishy mortals for having bad word times.
Mm-hmm. How's that working out for you?
We're about to find out.
Yeah, we are.
One way of putting it. Okay,
That
in which
dovetails us
case...
neatly into the recap.
That does tie us neatly into the recap. Who would like to do the recap today?
Ooh, we're at a level 2 hype train.
Pretty easy one, I feel like, because we basically
Go for it,
just
Cobalt.
blundered around.
Easy mode, go for it.
Okay, let me load
Get
this
your
up then.
advantage.
I will try. We hardly use them ever, so I'm gonna try to actually use it today.
Yeah, you never do. So, right.
Yeah.
Let's go with this one. And
Oh God. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything crazy. Oh yeah, I remember some stuff that
I mean,
happened.
your time's
I
going.
don't think he realized the timer.
Oh, my time's going right now.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Oh
go.
yeah. So yeah. We basically were doing lots of endorsements. Skith went back to near Earth to kind of look over the tavern and try to get some endorsements. He had a big party he went to where he met with one of his old acquaintances that worked for the council of the Ashir Sachpi. They had an exchange of words. The endorsements kind of went like meh. I mean, I would say it was about average. We got some in a lot of areas, went back on a little bit. Saban ended up coming through the clutch. Perrin went and he did his training for the tome, the books. Arena's trying to get to do research and to do knowledge and stuff as well. Then we ended up all deciding we needed to go to a tower, and we loaded up on a train where we started going. They basically said that if we were the escort for them, if anything bad happened, we would like protect the train so we could hitch a ride. We actually got our endorsements up enough in, I believe, the Lumerian Empire to get some research and stuff going. And Saban's going to help us get tower access to the Drowned Tower. And then as we were in the middle of the train ride, we hear familiar evil screeching from what sounded like a corrupted Corvid bot barreling towards us, thirsty for blood. And that is where we pick up with our adventurers. I don't think I missed too much. It was a lot of endorsement and stuff. So, yeah.
yeah, no, I think that was pretty bang on. I mean, not a lot of specifics, but maybe it just didn't need really specifics, I guess. So
I lost about 10 seconds at the start, so I had to just
yeah,
word vomit.
Yeah, no, definitely, I would say in the B range. But you're right, it was a bit of an easier one. Perrin has suffered from having to do bad recaps recently, where there's a lot going on. So yeah, you get your inspiration, mark it down.
Sweet.
Okay, in which case, I know this music's pretty good for this. Let me find something a bit more consistent though.
Oh, we had a little bit of a talk with Pietro as well, some stuff. Yeah.
It's currently Wild Leap. It's Moon's Day the 3rd of Wild Leap, 848 AC. So Storyteller, now you know what year it is. I don't think there's a precedent in the way that this world works, but there are different leaders in different areas. I'm not going to list off all the leaders. That would take a long while. But we are on a train that's getting attacked.
So, you've woken up to the sounds of outside the train. There have been sounds of impacts and small explosions further off down the train coming from nearer the front. The group barreled out of bed. And I will drag you over to the map. I've deliberately not animated this map to try and save on any graphics issues.
Okay. And also my tummy.
And also your tummy.
The last time made me so nauseous. Ooh, this is cool. Are we in a canyon?
You are
Or
going over the
underground?
top of a canyon,
Oh, okay.
as it is currently speeding by. You can see kind of out the side, kind of dark landscape. It is nighttime. And as you kind of look down, you can see into this canyon, which you're going over the Dikan steps at the moment. So it is kind of a step area, but there are a few canyons where there is a lot more like small like rivers or streams, but a lot of kind of sandblasted wasteland. some of the step area that is a little bit drier than others and has been exposed to kind of the pelting winds that come through from the pass to the south of here. And as the train keeps going, you keep hearing...
Is there like an emergency brake in these things? Is that a thing?
No, not in the passenger cars. Just
Okay.
because safety in the D&D world, not quite the same.
Yeah, I feel like it might be something they wouldn't bother with. So it sounds like it's coming from the front, and is that to the left of here? On the map?
Yeah, can we look out the window? Do I see anything? Corvat looks out the window.
Make a perception check.
Perception.
We all do that, or just Arena?
Oh god. A 9 and a 23. But
Yeah, but really, you don't see anything. But part of that is
Too
because
short.
maybe it's a little difficult to, like, you know, you're having to kind of stand up a little bit in tiptoes.
Yeah.
Corvidbot, however, definitely seems on edge. And you can see Corvidbot kind of indicating forwards along the train and kind of out the window. And then the head kind of spins around 180 degrees like it's tracking something outside.
okay.
I don't see anything, but I think Corvette is.
Can we get from one card to another?
Does that involve stepping outside effectively?
Yes.
Looks like it.
There's it looks like a 10-foot gap here just because of how the positions are done on the map, but for narrative purposes, it's a 5-foot gap between the two trains, which has, you know, metal. I can't remember the chord, but it's a bit outside where they're coupled together. It's not like a 10-foot gap, which is a bit ridiculous between cars. Realistically, it'd probably be more like 3 foot. But yes, you step out and you can pass between the cars. You just have to open the door.
I'm gonna false life.
Okay.
Because I imagine if we were sleeping, mine would have dropped, so there wouldn't
would've.
be one right now.
But note that will take you, you know, your 6 seconds of time. So yeah,
Yeah, I'll just do the one. I get 6 hit points, temporary hit points.
yeah,
It'll do.
that's kind of done while Arena's looking out the window.
So
After that-
we're getting Skith up, right? That's what we were doing.
Skiff was just up. He was the last one to wake.
Once I'm doing my false
That's what I
lifing,
think it is.
it has to be the same voice.
I'll take care of it.
Has Zarina described to us what she thinks this is?
I mean, not really. I think we all know as much as we know, which is
Yeah,
that.
but Arena's the only one who really heard it properly in her dreams.
Yeah, you had the visions of it. You got some glimpses of it. For Perrin and Skith, it's just a horrifying screeching noise that came closer and closer, and then we teleported away.
That's true. I think we all just implied it
So
was.
I think, yeah, like we know, but I think Perrin is just like, this is a demon. Maybe it's from Carcery. It serves Shark Boy.
I feel like I think it's Corbett bot.
You are very intelligent.
Yeah.
We
Well,
left
Arena
it
will,
behind. It got corrupted. Yeah.
Arena will say, just to bring it in-game oriented.
I think they did something to Corvette Bat. The other one. Now it's coming here.
Well, it's not Corvid Bot anymore.
Saves us the time of having to track him down.
But it does beg the
Maybe my
question of
knight-
how he was able to... And then Perrin looks down at his chest. Never mind.
Turn, you gain
My
inspiration.
dreams weren't just nightmares.
Perrin's gonna move towards the front of this. By the sounds of it, he's outside. I don't think I want to fight him outside.
Arena, you notice now that the train is beginning to slow.
The train is slowing down. We should get out.
I don't know about out. I think he wants us out.
Well, you're not gonna fight them inside. We need to protect the train, make them go away.
You can bring him
I would
towards-
rather not throw a fireball inside one of these cabins.
There's a loud
True.
explosion now from kind of behind you on the train, and you hear kind of what seems like the beginning of tearing metal under strain, and then kind of as something falls away, bouncing off the girder below. You definitely start hearing people kind of screaming, surprise. It's just the sounds of general people have suddenly realized they're in danger. You've encountered this before, and it's the sound of people who are very startled all of a sudden.
Those are
Arena's
crew
gonna go to this
compartments. Let's
door.
move.
And try to open it.
Yeah. It opens.
Bonus
locked.
action fly
Hmm.
with my new armor.
Okay, that will allow you to fly speed for the turn, so effectively you can fly, and if you dash, you can move 60 foot before you have to set down. Bear in mind that train's still going pretty fast, but
Arena will just get on top, like fly up to the top of the cart,
Okay.
just to look around so that she can get a view, and then she'll shout down below to tell people what she sees.
as you kind of fly up, the armor, your wings out to the side. They're only short, but they are able to catch the air. And as there is a kind of sensation that suddenly, yes, you can actually kind of jump and then beat the wings, those little kind of insets into the armor that have been glowing kind of a pale orange burst into kind of a blast of energy. It's not quite flame, but it gives you enough push that you become airborne. As soon as you get above the car, you're hit by the slipstream of the train. I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw. As you go effectively from the speed of the train to being hit by air next to the train that is not moving at the same speed. 10. You just about catch the air, flipping around a few times and right yourself, and you land on the top of the train. Do you want to be on the car behind you or the car you were in?
Car that I'm in. I just basically she's going like right up here on the top so that she can shout down to them.
Okay. You are now on the roof. As you see Arena go up. Arena, your passive perception, you just instantly kind of detect that there's a shadow goes over you. And you look up, and you can see what appears to be kind of black shape quite a way up, like a few hundred feet above you, going forwards along the train, and occasionally there's a kind of little flash coming from it. And you can see kind of a silhouette that just vaguely looks like wings.
And it's going like this
It
direction.
seems like it's going forwards now, but it does seem like it's been
this way.
circling the train.
Arena will shout down to you guys.
It's going to the front.
I'll follow you, Baron.
And how much movement do I have left if I go up and I'm there?
I mean, if you're flying and you're next to it, it'll take all your movement just to keep up with the train. So that would really be like your flying
it.
movement would be to land. Because if you were still flying, you'd have to be trying to keep pace with the train. If you're walking on the train,
Okay.
it's a different matter.
Then I'm there for
Yeah.
my turn.
I mean, this is still just about narrative at this time. So while Arena does that and looks around, what's that?
She is gonna run this way or start running that way as soon as she can.
If we're supposed to protect the passengers, then maybe we should go to them. But if we can get to the front, we can stop the train.
Marina, you can also see flames kind of licking out of one of the carriages, just a couple back from where you are.
Okay. I will shout that down to you all too then.
There are some flames that way towards the back.
We should go to the people. This thing can fly. If we go to the front, he can attack the people at the back.
All right.
And if the thing can fly and shoot, maybe we want to fight it inside.
I can try to climb up top and see if I can't blast it midair when it gets in range.
Apparently you're crazy. Perrin's gonna start
cast
Perrin's gonna
spider climb.
Perrin's gonna go to move to this back one. He's gonna say, "Rule of dealing with demons I learned from, the Reaping Blade. Do the opposite of what they say." Wants me to come out, I'm staying inside. Unless I'm voted out.
I'll destroy this place car by car by car. You will be unable to protect them, just as you didn't protect me.
I'm casting spider climb.
Okay, you cast Spider Climb and you begin walking up the side of the car and get up next to Rena.
Trying to make myself concentrate. Sorry, there you go.
What is Corvidbot and Perrin doing?
I want to move back towards the passenger wagons.
Okay.
Corvidbot will follow. This way.
Perrin, you can see kind of through the glass in this door that the car behind, that's where there is kind of fire licking out from.
Does it look like the whole thing's on fire, or does it look like there's a fire in it?
You can't really see from inside the car. You can just see that there is fire through that window.
I'm gonna keep heading that way so I can get a better look then and see if there's people that can be saved.
Okay. This was the dining car. There's currently one side of it is just completely open to air, and the rushing of the air has kind of ripped off kind of a chunk more of the actual side of it. You see debris, and there is fire. It is burning. Something is caught. You can see like a couple of bodies through the flame. People just still, not moving. But proceed any further would mean probably going through an area where it's too hot. You would actually start taking fire damage. You can, but this is the GM note of this is the point as far as you can go. The heat is pretty strong.
Okay, so it seems like the damage is done. The people in there are dead already.
You're gonna see a couple.
You could shout at them. Be like, anybody alive in there? Try to
Yeah,
help them.
Perrin will yell like, anyone in there?
What's going on? Yeah. I do not know. I can't. What?
Follow my voice. This car's safe.
Where are you?
This way, and I'll just keep yelling to him to try and just.
I'm sorry. It's difficult to hear over the sound of the. It's loud. There's a lot of flames in front of me.
Corvidbot will screech too to help make
Can
noise.
Can I like is the door open to this one already, or
Yeah,
can I
yeah.
open it? Okay.
Make a perception roll, Perrin.
Okay.
Well,
12.
you can just about see a figure kind of on the other side of the fire. Pushed up kind of against one of the walls.
So like
holding
no,
their hand
no
up.
safe path to me.
Not really.
Corvidbot's gonna try to get them.
You'd have to go through the fire if Corbot wants to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Try to bring it
Corbot,
to-
make a constitution saving throw.
Okay. And I get a bonus for being near Aaron, right?
You'd have to go outside of Perrin's aura.
Oh, okay. This is
You're walking through a large area. Natural 20.
Crit.
Okay. You take half damage.
If the guy's on the opposite side of the fire, I'll say to Corvidbot, just like, give him a path to the car behind.
Corvidbot takes 2 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And kind of runs
how
through,
far does he
wings
have to-
up.
Yeah, how far does he have to go to get to...
Oh, you can get there. It's still narrative time.
Okay, so it's probably there.
No, it's come back. It's
It's not him.
It's come back.
This one's on our side.
And
What is
Corvidbot...
it? Can it break the door down? I need to get out of here. The heat is getting a lot.
Corvidbot, break the door.
Corvidbot will try to break the door. Doesn't it
Athletics
make more
check.
sense to bring it over to us? But
It had to go through the fire to get to the guy. It'd have to pull him through the fire to get back to us.
yeah, that's true. 11. You
11.
said athletics, right?
Yeah, Corvidbot
That's a
begins
bad
to
roll.
kick and peck at the door, and it seems kind of jammed. A bit of wood and kind of paneling around it breaks off, but it not able to get through just yet.
Can I Eldritch
Trying.
Blast the door from where I am?
We can attack roll with disadvantage because it's kind of hard to see.
40. It's only 40 feet. But yeah, it's hard to see.
Eldritch Blast. Bloop.
You gonna tell them to
Disadvantage.
duck or something?
15?
15. Yeah, that hits the door. Roll damage.
Six.
Corvidbot will try to shield the guy from the heat.
I smacks into the door and keep doing that.
I'll do some more of that. Technically, I can fire 3 at once.
3 at your level. Wow.
Yeah, because it's overall level, so level 11 is when you unlock the third one.
It's level 11. Right, okay. Go for it. Roll the 2 more because time is vaguely of the essence here.
Can Corvidbot help try to break the door too? Or
No,
does
Corvidbot's
he-
already tried that with the athletics. This is simultaneous.
11.
11. This one kind of misses and just hits the wall to the side.
20.
Roll damage. That's a hit.
2.
2. Most of the energy is dissipated as it kind of goes through the glass pane, just catching the edge of the actual door. If Corvidbot is protecting the guy...
Mhm.
Okay, Corvidbot, make a Constitution saving throw.
9.
9. Oof.
Oof. Oh, that was on my sheet. Sorry.
Okay, roll again.
Wrong person. I was like, oh my gosh, still a 9.
Corvidbot takes, at least I keep rolling low, 3 points of fire damage.
It was fate to be a 9.
Yep.
But I was like, +4. He has a +8. I just rolled so bad.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Arena and Skith. You can kind of see the shape beginning to go low and turning in front of the train. Quite distant, but it seems to be coming around again.
Where do we want to take this fight?
Arena says to.
I mean, I'm gonna hold a lightning bolt, and if it gets within range at all, I'm just gonna release the lightning bolt on it. So
Lightning bolt reaches 100 feet, right?
120. Oh, it is 100. Yeah, 100.
Should I make him
Fireball's
come to us?
150. Maybe I should do that instead. I'll hold a fireball instead because it's a little longer. And I don't want them to be able to shoot me out of range without being able to fire back. So I'm just going to try to hit it in the air when it flies over.
Can I have Uwak here too? Is that Uwak's here?
Yeah. I presume that if it's on your loadout, Uwak is kind of inside one of your pockets or something until you release Uwak.
Yeah,
I can
I'm
get
gonna.
that out for you now.
Arena's gonna hand Uwak to Skith and say,
Here, hold on to him. Put him somewhere safe. If you need heals, I can heal you with them.
All right. Stuff him into my robe.
Okay. Uwok is now on the table.
Awesome. Thank you. He will be on Skith.
Okay. It seems to come down. The train's definitely noticeably slowing. Even the Wisdom of Skith notices the train is definitely slowing. Irina, now you're on top as well. The telltale crackling sound of the lightning is normally given off by the engine. That's no longer there. You haven't heard that the entire time you've been up here.
Okay.
But
I
as
love
the
that.
shape comes low, you can see kind of bulbous head with kind of strange pipes or something around it. Huge wing sections at the back. Still a vague shadow. But it comes into range of the fireball.
Okay. Then let's fireball it up. Just roll the fireball then, or
Yeah.
I guess. Okay. Here we go. Oh, no lightning with that.
26 fire. Okay. Let me just check something. Okay. It flips over at the last moment, and you only catch the edge of this explosion of fire blossoms in front of the train as the train carries on. It does still get hit, but it looks like it was only a fleeting impact. And then there's a... as you see 7 little lights rocket towards you.
Mm-hmm.
Son of a...
Yeah.
Targeting 4 at Uwok, 2 at Skith, and 1 at Arena.
Can it target Uwok when it can't see him? If Uwok's inside of Kowalt's pocket or Skith's pocket?
It's still a creature, and if it's able to do stuff, etc., it doesn't really have full cover. The reason I allow you to carry it around in your
Okay.
pocket and only deploy it when needed is kind of like a more narrative thing to be like, let's not have to worry about, Uwok all the time, but Uwok is still targetable.
Okay. I didn't know if you had to be able to see the target to be able to.
It would have to know that it's there. Uwok takes 15 points of damage.
Yeah, rip.
No, it's got 16 health.
Oh no, I thought it had way less than that.
No,
Wow, okay.
it survives by 1 HP as 4 little missiles slam into it.
Like, that didn't hurt. Oh wait, are you okay, little friend?
It chirps
Skith,
at you. It is not okay.
Nope, wrong
Is
one.
this an effect that... Is this a... No, this is not a dex saving throw. This is
Nope.
automatic.
Skith, you take 7 points of damage as 2 of these slam into you. 1 hitting you in the chest, the other one hitting you in the leg. And Arena... Three points of damage. This one kind of streaks past your face, blowing your hair out and doing a kind of horrible scratch down the side.
Ow.
At which point, you see a flicker of color and light as something fires out from the head section as it goes over the car with Corvidbot. And there's a blossom of flame. I need Corvidbot to make me a dex saving throw.
Okay. 27 crit.
Corvidbot leaps to the side, taking 12 points of fire damage, and with a crit, manages to choose which side of the car Corvidbot would like to be on. As the car explodes and you hear metal twisting and bending, the person that Corvidbot was shielding is completely immolated. And the car begins to tear.
The side that he can get back to Aaron would be
Okay.
ideal if possible.
Corvidbot leaps back through as part of that. And having just managed to make it away from the car, you see the car twisting, melted, pulling away as it begins to slow down at a rate much faster than you are. And then the car in the distance, Terran and Corvidbot watch as the twisted material at the front that is kind of breaking the entire section of the train behind is pulled under, and the train, one of the cars spins sideways and actually begins to derail. And then pulls to a halt in the distance with one car very much precariously balancing off the edge. Meanwhile,
Okay.
with passive perception of 15, Arena, you see that the shape begins to kind of dive low, and as it does so, that entire back section behind the head of the huge wings does seem to be trailing a little bit of flame. The remnants of the fireball seem to have damaged it in some way, and it actually begins to kind of break, and you see bits of metal, entire struts and bars that seemingly are shaped like twisted feathers begin to give way.
Can I shoot at it?
With your pistol?
Mm-hmm.
Outside of max range. It would have gone very fast by. You could shoot it as it went over the head if you wanted. You can make an attack there.
Whenever I'm able to.
Yeah,
Arena
as
will
part of when
shoot.
it flies over the top.
My range is
Make an attack roll.
120 with the pistol. The max range.
Go for it.
All right.
It would have just been in range as it did its missiles. But only just. 13. Doesn't seem to have hit.
Do I get both of my shots or no?
You wouldn't, because it was effectively
Okay.
doing it as part of its turn, so you'd have been holding it.
Okay.
And you see the wings behind begin to fold and break up. And then that bulbous part at the front kind of is forced forwards. There's a flash of light, and it begins to fall and then catch itself. And whatever this is begins to move. The little feathers that are normally the ruff around the neck of Corvidbot, you see begin to unfurl. What you thought were tubes or something at first, those feathers elongate and begin to snake around. And then it, very much like a squid or something, it just moves quickly. And you hear,
I'm going to take a note out on your flesh.
at this point, Skid still doesn't notice it, but... Okay, only person who would is Arena and Uok. As you turn around, you notice that...
Yeah, Uok's still alive. I
Uok's still
guess,
there.
really. Yeah.
You notice that this viaduct is kind of coming to an end into the side of a mountain.
Oh no. Not the mountain.
Okay.
You have a very short amount of time to deal with this. Skid doesn't,
So we
because
need to
his
get
passive perception is
in.
terrible.
Right? Because it's going to come over the top of
Yep.
us. All right. Arena will just say,
Your firebolt did a good job, but I don't know, it transformed into something. We need to get back into the cart. There's a mountainside coming our way.
and Arena will jump down here if she can.
Yep.
And
I will skitter
try to get inside.
Okay.
like a spider, like all creepy Perrin style.
Okay. You and something goes dark as you enter this tunnel. Aaron, you see kind of Arena Skith suddenly jump back down. Uwak barely with it, but the form of Uwak is still vaguely there.
Can I mend Uwak?
It would take a minute, but you can start doing it.
How do I heal Uwak?
I believe it's mending, unless it's been a while since I've had Uwak out.
Yeah, I know.
Here, little hurt.
Yeah, because it's tiny
Friend.
construct. I'm assuming
It can't be mended. It says it doesn't have anything about mending. It looks like it can be healed in the normal way. What is the name of it? It's a homunculus, right?
It's homunculus, yeah.
Artificer homunculus healing.
We haven't had him in a while. Not that it really matters that much. He's squishy. It says homunculus regain 2d6 hit points if the mending spell is cast on it. If you or the homunculus dies, it vanishes, leaving its heart in its space.
Okay. In which case, yeah, you can start mending, but don't apply it yet because you don't know if you have a minute or not.
Okay. Yeah, Arena will begin casting mending.
Heron, you and Colbot very much see that everyone else has jumped back down. You're now in a tunnel. You can see the kind of point of light at the end receding as you get deeper.
Is it sort of, so it's dark vision kind of territory?
I mean, it's always been nighttime, so yeah.
So if this thing came at us, we'd only see it for like the last 30 feet or whatever. Is it 60?
60, I think.
Okay. Sure, this is fun. To give a little more warning time. Could go very wrong, but I mean, you know, why not? Perrin pulls out the drift globe. Uses light, and then just bloop. Throws it off the back of the train. It'll trail behind me 60 feet behind.
Okay.
Is there no max speed?
I mean, unless there's
As
a
the
max
drift globe
speed.
gets
If there is
hit
a
by the
max speed, I would
slipstream-
not let it do that. If, like...
There's not normally a max speed that you've experienced, but it does get hit by the slipstream of the train as you... And it...
How
I
is
need
this
to
gonna
roll
work,
me...
then?
What is the rarity of the drift globe?
I don't know.
Look it up.
In
Uncommon.
an R card. I
Uncommon.
can use the Psi Crystal.
Roll me a D20 plus 3.
Okay.
You have inspiration too, still.
This is technically the drift globe rolling, not him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't think this would apply.
Where does
Nat
he have
20.
inspiration from?
The drift globe is buffeted, but it then slips in just behind and maintains its distance from you as the energy bound with the object to keep it at a range from you fights against the slipstream and the effects of being buffeted. It eventually kind of pulls in just into kind of a nice area left by the train, and it actually does maintain distance. It's touch and go,
Apparently,
though.
like if I move away from it, it then follows till it's back in range. So if we did lose it in the wind, it would make its way back eventually. So there's that.
Yep.
It's got that going for it. Actually, I wonder if I should have done daylight. I forget the difference between those two.
So,
I will look up the difference between those
well,
two.
it's already done now, but you can always
Okay.
deploy it with daylight. I think you can just say the word.
Yeah,
so,
that's the thing.
Heron, do you just stay at the back of the train?
I think I'll get into cover, definitely. I won't do it right by the door. I think I will move back. Like, can I go like here behind the bar?
Sure. The drift globe begins to get closer. You have very
And-
limited vision out the back of that train, though.
But when he gets closer to me, I shed light 120 feet because of the Psi Crystal.
Yeah,
Oh.
but that will be blocked because you're inside the train, so there'll only be kind of like a little shaft coming through the, like, porthole between the doors.
Fair. That makes sense.
But Arena is now side crystal out. You
Yeah, I think.
I mean, I guess
it doesn't say I can turn that off.
can cover it, or I should assume you.
Oh,
Being a
I
smart
guess
character,
you
you
could cover
probably
it,
have like
yeah.
a little pouch, and you're just like, cover it. Don't want to be an obvious target. Otherwise,
I
every
suppose-
time you walk around all the cars and stuff, everyone's like, I'm trying to sleep. Piss off.
Hmm.
I suppose
Fair,
I'll
fair.
hold action to hit this thing should it
It's
come
not
in
really a
range
held
of me.
action right now, since like
Yeah.
you were not in combat time. But
Yeah, like
I'll bet that
Perrin's ready, like probably like peering over the top of this counter to see if he can get some view, so that if this thing flies at us, he's got warning that it's approaching.
you'd
at least
have
it's
effectively
shadow cast from
if
the
you
drift
leave
globe.
the door open at the back, you'd have kind of a narrow, and you're pretty far away
Yeah,
from
I'd
this
leave the door
but you'd have a
open.
very narrow view.
Yeah.
Okay. You'd have a very narrow view.
Yeah, but like
It is down the
there's-
tunnel.
Yeah, it gives me a little bit of extra warning than I otherwise would have without the globe and stuff.
Okay.
And I'm ready with the hammer.
The train comes to a stop. It slows.
Is it still dark?
Still dark. Well, only insofar as Arena covers the thing. Yes, it's dark. It's now light, but yes.
I meant looking
Um,
out the window. It's dark. Like we're still in
You
the
can
cave.
see
or
that
mountain.
just ahead of the car you're in, it does seemingly open up. There is a space.
Hmm. Okay. Can we hear Perrin? Did you shout at us or anything?
I mean, nothing in particular, I guess. You probably would have seen him moving down that carriage before jumping behind this bar.
Maybe. It's a very small porthole. You're relying on a lot of vision here that is tiny porthole in these windows. Just remind you.
I don't want to yell out because
Um,
that would, you know.
Okay.
if he comes
Corvid
near,
Bot is
put me in
gonna
position.
run up. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Do I need to do an athletics check to get over
No,
this
no.
way? Okay. Because we're stopped. That's why, right?
Yeah. Well, no, you wouldn't need an athletics check unless you went like outside into kind of the buffeting air when it was moving, but you're stopped and it's just a little gangway between the two. There's no need to
Okay.
check. People are meant to walk this. If there was a risk of like super death every time, loads of people would just die walking between carriages.
Okay. Marina will call to Corvid Bot, and that's why he comes this way. When Corvid Bot arrives, and she's just like,
Where's Perrin? We need
You
to
do
hurry.
notice it kind of bursts through the door as you ask it. You do notice that just through like the door as it closes, you see Perrin hiding behind a counter.
oh, okay.
Perrin, hurry! We need to go.
Perrin will turn to say, "Go where?"
I think further up in the train. It's probably coming inside now.
If you say so.
Can't go to the top. There's a mountain covering us.
Perrin, you notice that the drift globe begins to shudder and then begins to move away.
What would that indicate?
Like it's magneticing towards something, moving away from him
You
or moving
notice
away?
that as the drift globe recedes, it begins to light up something at the end of the tunnel, far away. Something with kind of serrated maw and arms and a malevolent kind of glowing dot. And then one of the arms and the drift globe just goes dark. You don't see it.
I think we're out of time. How far away was that from us?
About 180 feet from you.
Should we get to the front?
What difference is there between there and here?
Maybe
Well,
there's
buff
something
up
we
then
can
if
do to
you-
speed it up.
And Then there's a stabbing, very faint, narrow, but it's bright. It's narrow, but it's a very bright white, orange kind of line. Starts spitting out from somewhere down the tunnel over the top of your car. And then you hear and a lump of stone off the top of your car.
It'll bring down the mountain on us. Can't it bring it down on itself? You wanted to fight this? Let's fight it.
And then disappears.
Looking at the two of them.
I mean, Arena's ready to go.
Let's go.
I guess I'm a little confused what you want to do in character. Do you want to stay where we are and wait for it to come to us, or you
More
want
rocks
to
begin to fall down all over the car Perrin's in, and
out
particularly in front of it.
out of character? Just need to understand what he wants to do.
In
Go
front of
out
it.
it. Let's
'Cause
go
I
at
was
it.
saying run and go out of. What are
So
you?
you're saying run away?
asking? No, like go towards it.
It's
That's what I'm
behind
saying.
us.
Yeah, I think we should go
Go
towards it.
towards it behind us. I mean,
If you run that direction now, there's large chunks of stone and masonry falling all over the back of the car and behind it. The tunnel is slowly crumbling.
So it's separating us from it.
Maybe.
I think it's just trying to like kill us inside of this mountain, like lock us into the mountain or something.
could I stick my head out and summon my dragon and send my dragon to go engage it?
He's got limited range, right?
I think
How
either way
far
we need
can
to
you
get out of
teleport
this.
the dragon?
He flies. I believe it's 60 feet. Let me double check though.
Yeah, I think you're right. You could
It's-
just be the other side of the masonry if you did.
I feel like it's 60 feet of flying movement and 60 feet cast. Yeah, 60 feet summon. And then it moves 60 feet when it flies per turn.
Okay. Well, you
Um,
could summon the dragon the other side of here, but you don't know what's going on quite because it is dark, and whatever that initiated that thing a moment ago with the beam and now the falling masonry, that did cut off. So you can't see
If
it.
we-
It's beyond the range of your dark vision.
Yeah, we need
If
to
we
get
can't
out of this
get
mountain.
to it.
But there is the tunnel slowly collapsing behind you, and there's big chunks of masonry falling down, and it's half blocked already.
Yeah, we either need to rush that way or go the opposite way and get out. One or the other. But get out and fight it. That's what Arena wants to do. But I didn't really understand what Perrin was asking. Because I'm like, either way, we just need to get out here and engage with it.
I guess we can go forward then. If he's blocking off the back, we don't want to be running through falling rocks in a mountain. So, go to the engine then.
But we don't know if there's an
Yeah.
opening on the other side, is the thing.
It's a tunnel. They usually open on both ends.
And Arena noticed, as I said, that it opened out there. That up ahead, you could see that space opened out a bit further.
Oh, okay. I thought you,
You
were
only
saying
got a
that
vague
it was,
glimpse of it
you said it was
because you're
dark.
back. Yeah, but you have a light, and as I said, like it's up ahead, so you can only see a narrow glimpse of it because you're still kind of in the tunnel where you are.
Okay. Then yes. We're gonna book it that way. Run. As fast as we can.
Right, to the front of the train.
All right, Cobalt, do you go?
Yeah, I'm gonna follow everybody. I don't want to get crushed by rocks, so
Yeah, no.
as long as there's not people we're leaving behind.
so I'm guessing I
no.
did not have time to heal.
You would have got one heal off. So yeah, you can do a heal on to Uwa.
2d6 was it? Not bad. 8. Better than nothing.
How much health does that put Uwak at? Because you had
9.
1. So
9.
9. Okay.
Not much.
Yes, bring up the rear.
Better than nothing.
But better than nothing, yeah.
Okay. As you get out to here, because that car has very limited sight, you can see that the area does kind of open up into a disused station.
How
There's...
do we know how far from our destination we were?
Probably maybe 3 hours by train.
Okay, so we're in the middle of
Maybe
nowhere.
4 or 5 hours of train, actually. Yeah.
Okay.
Broken, destroyed benches. A weird kind of faded statue in the middle that is broken apart. On the other line, a very old, broken, and looted lightning rail engine just sitting there. The evidence of kind of broken steps leading down here from a concourse.
Who built it?
He's like,
Your
archaeology.
silly ability.
Never miss an
built-
opportunity.
Was probably.
Hey, it's your thing.
Do you know who built it or who used it?
When I enter an engine, I can correctly ascertain its original purpose and determine its builders, whether those are dwarves, elves, human, yuan-ti, or some other known race.
It was likely built
So both.
by dwarves. The nature of the construction and the fact that the lightning rail is quite a intricate design was probably built by mainly dwarves, but again, it being a multi kind of cultural kind of cross section prior to the cataclysm, especially, it would only be mainly dwarves. There were probably other people involved. And yes, its main purpose was to be a stopping off point. It looks like a very small kind of, people can get on and off. There's not a lot of benches. It's not a huge station. And it's probably a secondary line to whatever the main line was.
What, isn't like a branch from where we should be, or just like...
Well, it looks more like if you were running a train fast and you wanted to have minimal stops, probably wouldn't bother having this. So it's either a side branch or it's a very secondary line. But the lightning rail's been around a long time. It's very hard to find people who can actually repair it these days. So the lightning rail network does tend to use a very mishmash of what might be secondary lines along with trunk lines.
Is there actually light spilling from the right, or is that just a feature of the map?
That would be a feature of the map.
Okay.
Please ignore that. No.
Just in case.
Yeah, no. That would be a feature of the map, but it's something that does begin to grow a little bit, and that light does start to become evident, but it's faint at the moment.
I do have to wonder if this whole thing was a setup. He already knows another way in here.
What do you do?
Are there
now?
any
You're kind of-
people?
You do not hear the sound of anyone.
I'm pretty sure we're the only ones alive in here.
What do? You stay kind of where you are. There's effectively one car up from you and then the train itself. But there's also, obviously, you're now stopped.
Yeah. We don't know if the person driving the vehicle is still alive either.
Nope.
I think we get off the train.
I want to check out the front car.
But yeah, we should check on the driver.
As they start moving forward, Perrin will say, quick question for those more in the know. How explosive is a lightning rail engine?
How explosive is the lightning rail, actually?
I mean, it contains
I
a lot of energy. Feel free to make Arcana rolls, both of you.
Okay.
The DC on Arena will be slightly lower because she's got Tinker Tool proficiency, but
15.
15.
Makes sense. I didn't roll too high. Arena's heard about lightning trains, but hasn't really. This is her first time being on one? Second time being on one?
We've been on them once or twice, I
Yeah.
think, at this point.
You've been on them once or twice traveling
Yeah.
during the downtime. It's the first time you've traveled for free, etc.
Yeah, I think this is like the second time.
Yeah. Skiff,
the
do you want to
third
give it a go with the Arcana?
Sure.
We've traveled.
I wasn't sure if I was eligible.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we've traveled.
Karen asked a question about for you.
Yeah, we traveled to Vihira Ras once or twice, free already. I think.
I don't think
have
I
definitely.
went that many times. I think you went.
You
quite a
did
bit.
go, though,
I've
because
been a
you had to
good
go
few.
for the
I
pub.
did go once, yeah, because
Yeah.
we went to see the inn.
And then
for
back.
Sure.
Okay. Both of you, considering Arena's slightly lower DC because of the 10 crystals. Yeah. You're not exactly sure the arcane nature and the workings of the lightning rail. But it does seem that that engine either has a lot of power contained in it, or it does transfer a lot of power from, elsewhere. From what you're aware, there's kind of a magical, technological kind of mishmash going on here. And there is an awful lot of power put into moving a train. So
Arena
if
will
that
say
energy
that.
could be detonated or could be unleashed, it would be not good, potent.
It is possible.
We better not let him anywhere near it.
Mm-hmm.
But
Unless-
also, the energy could maybe bleed off and it would be less energy in there. Depends on how it works.
I can do telepathic. Yeah, within 120 feet.
You have to be able to see the target normally to be able to initiate telepathy with them, I believe. To know the
That
target.
crystal doesn't say that, but
Generally, it's telepathy, so you need to know the target.
okay. Well then, I can't do it until I can see something.
Okay. Do you want to all move up?
I think Arena's gonna get off the cart.
I
That
definitely want to
seems-
check the front cart.
Okay, what's Skith
Um,
doing?
I'm-
Ooh,
Sorry, not
I'm
Skith.
gonna-
What's Karen doing as Skith goes
I'm gonna
forwards?
get off the train too. I think with Arena. Since it's your funeral.
I mean,
but
I
she's
can
gonna be
like
looking through the window if she can.
stay
I
in
don't
here
know.
and open the door and then still
The
jump.
door
if I have
is
to.
locked, but you can kind of get
Okay.
the sensation that there are dents in the metalwork near it, kind of pushed in your direction, like something dented it from the other side.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna get off then and go with the group.
Before
that
you
doesn't sound
all
good.
manage to get to quite there, Skith, as you kind of step
Mhm.
away from the door, you would probably be there. Arena
Yeah.
would be a little further back. Erin there. Uwak would be up with Skith because Uwak's moving
Yep.
with Skith.
Yeah. Let's try that.
You hear
Why?
Welcome to your turn. You can die with your machine just like you left me to die. Welcome. I am Carvape, the murder. It is the fate of mothers to die for their children. For you, Arena, it will be sooner. And
shape pushes down as that light beforehand, the drift globe, ting, 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 lands on the ground. And then you see the malformed, twisted abomination that once was Hoverbot emerge. I will post image.
Oh, he got bigger. Or is that not him?
It's pretty big.
Yeah, I see something down there.
Oh, it's broken the link. Let me just.
Yep.
There we go. And and it crashed the, the API.
Oh my god.
Just do the show to all players thing. Just do the show token to everyone thing.
No, it's fine. I can just refresh here and it'll be fine. Also, because reasons.
Okay.
Hmm.
There we go.
It's
Did that
empty.
post the image?
Nope,
It's empty.
It's him.
What is going on?
It posted an empty block.
And again.
It must be invisible.
There he is. Oh. That's new.
Oh, okay. I don't. Looks like Corvidbot got a Dr. Octopus rigging.
Hmm.
It's a hell of a makeover.
Yeah.
Well, that's why it's a murder. It's multiple. It's multiple crows.
Okay. Arena,
It definitely has
you
octopus
normally
vibes.
get advantage on initiative checks from your helm,
Yes.
but you don't have that on today. So can you quickly turn that off on your character sheet? Because I will need to hit the initiative button.
Right, let's see if we can figure that out. Initiative normal. Okay. I think it should be good.
Okay, perfect. And aha, this should now work. And 12 hit points of damage. Right. Let's try this again.
Oh.
There we go. In which case,
That does not look like our friend.
Look
No.
At it. Look how they
No.
massacred our boy.
He does look cool though.
Yeah.
Octobot. Yeah.
Super evil.
okay. So, with that,
He was faster than us.
it goes first.
I like how it's all like,
Oh
oh,
my
he just
God.
edges ahead of your 19 and 18 with his 20, and I'm like, I'm just here at 2. Chilling back here at 2 like I always am.
Yeah.
I'm a slow
At one
boy,
time I
but I'm a
rolled-
strong boy.
The one time I got like a 4 and I was like, how? That's so weird.
One of the arms snakes forwards, and you see a flicker of barely visible kind of energy as it sweeps over a 5-foot area around Ovidbot, Arena, and Perrin. As there's a very brief flickering light. I need you all to make intelligence saving throws.
Oh,
Well, we get bonuses though, right?
good bonus for
We
Fair.
do
Sure.
have the bonus from Perrin.
17.
22.
Not Skiff. Skiff's not being targeted.
Oh,
It's
okay.
our
Sorry.
cluster.
13 and
You mean 15?
no,
Gotcha.
I was talking about Corvid bots. Mine is a 15. Corvid bots is a 13.
Oh, right, yeah. Okay. Perrin, you feel a brief wave of kind of deja vu. It's strange. There's something that light, you blink it away. Arena and Corvidbot, however,
Oh no.
well, Arena, because Corvidbot doesn't have spell slots. Arena,
Hmm.
As you begin to kind of feel something, your mind just kind of flips, and you're suddenly aware that you lost a couple of seconds, and you're not sure how many spell slots do you have. You've
I have all
definitely
of them.
used. No, you don't. Remove one of your highest level of spell slots.
What do you mean? No, oh, I see what you're saying. Yes. That will put me down to 2 of my level 3 spells.
Corvid bot, however, without spell slots.
Oh no, what does that mean?
I need to check Corvidbot's sheet because I actually don't know if this applies.
Well, they have mending that they can do like 3 times a day. It's not really a spell
That's-
though.
No, it's not mending. They do repair. They can have mending cast on them, but repair is not
Yeah,
a spell.
what I'm saying, like that's the closest
spell.
thing that they have that's like
Yeah. Corvidbot
spell.
does not have proficiencies with items. Corvidbot loses a few seconds, but beyond the narrative, nothing else.
I don't like that. I don't like what this is.
Yeah, not nice.
Skith. Another of the arms as that one swings over towards you. And you see a kind of flat horizontal light play over you. It's grayish brown in kind of coloration, and you see a kind of cross section of yourself as it goes through you. Make the Constitution saving throw.
On a 1.
You feel your limbs and your entire body begin to kind of feel tight and lock up, and kind of just push through and push onwards. There's no effect.
Oh, is this a magical thing by chance? Or no?
No, it would not apply to you, no. And finally, Perrin.
Again?
Yep. Another of the limbs points over. Yeah. No. No, who am I kidding? It's Arena. It's definitely Arena. It cares about Arena. Arena, as you kind of blink this away and you just suddenly look up a few seconds later, you see one of the arms snake out, point directly at you, and you see a kind of greenish gray light form at the end.
Goodbye, mother.
Make the Constitution saving throw.
Is this one magical? It doesn't matter.
It wouldn't matter for this one anyway because you only get benefit on your int, charisma, and wisdom. Ooh.
Ooh,
With a 26, you definitely pass. And as you feel your body begin to resist this, you do notice that plants around you, just kind of at your feet where the grass is pushed through, and the little weed just immediately begins to turn gray and brown and then to sludge as it putrefies instantly.
Ew.
You, however, manage to shake it off. Okay. It then floats sideways over to here, and it is up near the ceiling.
Oh, it's in the air.
Damn it.
Yep.
I hate things that fly.
Arena, it's your turn.
Arena. Ooh, this is hard.
Do you have a way to get up there?
Arena says to Perrin.
After a fashion.
What'd you say?
After a fashion.
After a
Yes.
fashion? What does
Don't
that
worry
mean?
about me.
That's all
I'll
he
be fine.
says.
After a fashion. What does that,
That might
mean?
be
Well,
that
you'll
might be
find
a
out.
UK thing.
What do you do?
I haven't heard of that either.
I have never heard of that in my life. I don't know what that means. Well, I'm trying to decide out of character. I'm trying to decide if I give you fly or not. That's why I was asking. I don't know what after a fashion means, but
Yeah, but that's
it means-
we're trying to keep it in character as much as possible to
Well,
bear
can I
in mind.
convey
out of
the meaning
character,
of after a
I feel like I
fashion?
should understand what he's saying, right?
I mean, you've
Yeah,
also seen him very much in character doing things recently, so
Okay, I guess if you don't want me to know what he's saying, sure. I will. Can I shoot at it? Is it too far away from me?
you can measure the distance.
It says it's only 90 feet, but you said it's up, so I don't know.
It would be within your range. The up is only 20 feet, so it's only going to be about 100 feet, and that's within the 120 of the pistol.
Okay, Arena will shoot at it.
Okay,
We'll see
make
what
your two
happens.
attacks.
Every Brit in the chat is like, "Oh, is that a thing specific to us?"
Oh crap! That was I meant to hit.
24. And then
That's a hit.
I don't know if I'll do something one at a time. 9.
Okay. Hits, and you see the plate around the side of this kind of central eye dent. And it definitely seems like that hurt it.
And 24 again, which I'm assuming hits since the other one was 24.
That also hits.
And I will do an arcane jolt with that last one. Of an extra 5. Then Corvid Bot will
Okay. As the
move up to. This is as far as he can go, is 80. Oh boy, he's so tiny compared to the other one.
Oh yeah. Okay. Now your turn.
That is my turn.
Skith.
Okie dokie. I am going to. I'm going to cast Gravity Sinkhole. It's a 20-foot radius, so under it, but hopefully not hitting new Corvid Bot and only hitting old Corvid Bot.
You'd have to have it behind it and under it. But
Yeah.
yes, you could do that.
It reaches. Okay, cool. So, Gravity Sinkhole from my Graviturge staff. It's on my sheet right here. Click. Okay. Slightly above average roll.
It fails the save.
Nice. So it's going to get pulled downwards as well. What is 15? Let's see. Pulled in a line straight towards it. Yeah. So 20, I guess 20 feet.
I'm gonna use sacrificial arms. It passes the save as one of the arms comes out, lands down right in the center of the gravity sinkhole, and pushes itself away. You do see that arm begins to be pulled off the side, and cables break. I need you to tell me which arm out of the ones that used this turn was that. You get to choose which arm this is.
Oh, I'll do the one that AoE'd everybody for the
Main arena for the
originally.
spell slot.
Yes, the spell slot
Okay.
remover.
Good choice.
That arm
I
is the
think.
one that
Yeah, I don't like
and it
that.
begins to tear and break, and then with a snap of metal cables, pulls away. It no longer has that arm.
And you know what? I'll just
So it takes half the
stay where I'm
damage.
at
Okay.
because I'm under partial cover, right? If it's a cover.
Yeah, you've got
Right there.
a bit of cover where you are.
Okay.
Okay. No bonus action?
Not this time. Gonna try to be conservative. We'll see how it goes.
Okay. Perrin, you watch as this thing that once was Corvid Bot, arms out, this gravity sinkhole behind it, pebbles start slowly cascading, and it sticks down one arm, and that arm just tears off. It is still floating there. What'd you do?
Okay. I hate that it's on the ceiling. That makes everything so much more complicated. But he's currently.
Try to pull it.
I know. I appreciate the effort. It would have been awesome, alas. If so, is it like if
It's a
I'm
cool idea.
if I was on the ceiling, would I be able to fight it there? Where it like is it up is it at the ceiling?
It's about 10 foot off the ceiling.
Oh, so if I was on the
30 foot high,
ceiling,
and it's 20 foot. It's about 30 foot high. It's 20 foot up. It's actually only maybe 5 foot off the ceiling at most.
okay, so if I was on the ceiling, I could fight it.
Yeah.
Okay. But it would take an action to get up there, and then I'd just be there for it to plummet stab. So I think I'm just gonna move towards it, I think, on the ground for now. Okay, that's the movement. That's my normal movement. I'm within 60 feet. And
You need to like Spider-Man like web up there or something. That's what I was trying to figure out if I should give you flying or not.
yeah, I mean, like I have Misty Step, so like,
Oh yeah,
and I
that's
have
true.
I have Misty Step, and I've got the other
The
one.
booties.
So like, I've got ways of getting up there. It's just what I don't want to be there yet. It's too soon.
Thunderstep, yeah. You've got
Yeah,
plenty of teleportation, which is why it's kind of like you have the ability.
It's too far for Hexblade's Curse. It's too far for Vow of Enmity. I think. Okay, so here's the thing: if there's an effect that comes from the ground, is he just going to be immune to it because he's in the air? Is that just the deal?
What do you mean an effect that comes from the ground?
Say if some chains sprouted from the ground in a 20-foot square.
Does it say a 20-foot area, or does it say a 20-foot patch of ground, or like area of solid terrain or flat terrain?
It says they sprout from the ground in a 20-foot square, starting from a point within range, the range being what I've targeted.
You can choose a point on the ceiling.
That's allowed if it says they sprout from the ground?
That's a narrative part of the description. So I would say yes.
Okay.
I wouldn't penalize you because of the narrative part.
It's not perfect, but it's cool enough. Perrin as he walks up and readies his hammer and his shield, he's now got a shield in the left hand, says, You're not Corvid Bot. I don't know what you are, but I know who you serve. Let me show you what fate awaits him. And I'm going to use the hammer to cast Entangle on the ceiling.
Ooh. Okay. Pop the spell.
Range is 90 feet, it's concentration, and because it's derived from the hammer, it uses chains instead of weeds and vines.
Okay, I need to make a strength saving throw.
The DC is 15 for this.
As chains whip out and grapple it, you see the arms swing out, breaking one chain, then another. One of the arms, you see that flicker of laser beam light cuts through several of the chains, and it not held.
Would have been so good.
It would have been.
Oh, damn, that's an action. Okay, I was gonna try Abjure Enemy. It's been years, but that doesn't work. I've got
Oh,
a bonus
yeah.
action. I'm
I haven't
going
done that in a while.
to...
What are you gonna do? Come on.
God damn it. Hunter's Mark him. Oh no, I can't because that's a spell, right? Does it
Yep.
counts as casting a spell with
Yeah.
the hammer?
Yeah, it does.
Damn it! I hate this.
Hi, welcome. You've walked into sorcerer problems.
Yeah. Too much magic.
Choose
magic
wisely
overload.
your abilities.
I don't think I can do anything with my bonus action. That's so annoying.
That's fine. Okay.
I feel so inefficient.
Okay, in which case, at the end of your turn, it's going to use its villainous action. And you see, deep in its maw, as it opens up, a glint of something blood red, and then phew, it shoots out at... let's have a look at the ranges here. Skith. It is a 22 to hit, and that your AC is what?
Not that with a shield even, so.
You also have half cover, so you're +2.
Oh, so I could shield to meet it, but then it still
You'd be
hits,
16
right?
+5. You've been 21, wouldn't you?
20 was it? What was it? 22.
It's 22.
But yeah. So no, yeah, it's me.
Okay, you take... oh, real low. 4 points of piercing damage. As a metal spike, like maybe 8 foot long, cuts past the side of your arm, leaving a graze down it, and impales into the wall of the car behind you. And as you look, it seems to be a metal pole, maybe about 6 to 8 foot long, with a piece of torn, dark, blood red fabric.
Like a harpoon.
Like a banner.
Well. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I will now place
does it
this
look like
on
your
the
banner?
map.
We got the banner back. Kind of.
We haven't got it back yet.
And
I
you
don't
can
know if I want
see
that by
droplets
me.
of blood from your wound begin to be pulled off your skin towards the fabric of the banner. And the fabric of the banner waves up towards your wound.
Ooh,
And you
he
can
even has an
feel
image for it.
something in the air beginning to build around it.
Doing like an aura of weakness.
Okay. That's the end of that.
The banner is definitely corrupted.
It's fine.
Okay. Karen. As it gets to its turn, it swings around away from Skith, and as you run towards it,
Not so fast.
make me a wisdom saving throw. As another of the arms comes around, there's a flash of kind of this faint white purple light.
Alright. $25.
You briefly feel a sensation of who is everyone here, and then it's gone. Fine. Arena.
Mm-hmm.
One of the other arms. And there's a... And instead of a kind of visible light, it's more a distortion in the air. Speeds out, grapples you. Make me a strength saving throw.
Oh, I'm not good at that. Let's. Come on, Iron Jesus. 16. That's not bad for me. I have a -1. It's probably not enough, but maybe.
You just about grab hold of a piece of masonry nearby and pull yourself out of this field as it begins to try and pull you up, and it just slips off you.
It's like heavy breathing.
Fine.
Music's getting intense.
Mm-hmm. Skiff. One of the other arms in your direction. And you see a... And that piece of metal in front of you, you see begin to warp and redden. And then... As a spark of slight kind of white red appears and then bursts outwards. I need Corvidbot and Skith, Uark and Skith to make dex saving throws.
Is this a AoE type thing? Oh,
Against
actually.
Uark.
So yeah, Uark has this evasion, so he gets.
Oh,
to
make the dex
dexterity
save.
saving thing to only have.
That's really good for just a +1.
16.
Uark spins out of the way very fast and quickly just kind of moves behind Skith, and Skith takes the full impact of this blast.
Dang it. Oh.
So he said dex, not death.
That's a lot of
well,
dice he
almost
just
the same
rolled.
thing.
Oh God! Did you
Almost
roll?
the same thing. You take 52 points of fire damage.
What?
I'll activate my contingency band to ease that
Fair.
a little.
Fair.
I had one charge in it.
Was significantly above average.
Holy crap!
Half the dice were max. Just
Wow.
FYI.
Well, that's what you got a lot of failures on trying to cast a bunch of spells. So
that's true. So
you
this is
you
the one
needed some
time.
kind of win.
Yeah.
All
And
right.
it's gonna move to there. Skith,
Oh,
So
you gain no health. That
Oh.
potion snakes out from the band, dives down your gullet, and as this thing stares at you with this one massive eye, you feel a tingle of the potion, but that's it. There is no health gained.
Okay. So how
Same
much did I
taste is
take then?
there.
53?
52.
Okay. Ow.
yeah. Owie.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I believe that brings us to Arena.
Yep. So trying to see how many. I think I have 2 more arcane jolts left, right?
Yeah, you've used one, you've got 2 more.
They're not showing up. Oh, there they are. Okay. I'm debating if I heal or if I do damage and then try to use arcane jolts to heal you. But
He has to be within 60 foot of the target, I think, right?
oh,
He is.
Yeah.
Skith just tried healing and nothing happened, so
That's true.
Arena would have seen that with a passive, so.
Okay.
Yeah, we got our rings and everything, so we see that, like, you know.
It is,
nothing.
however, Arena's turn. So...
Yeah.
I'm saying
Arena will
that the
just
rings
be
would
like,
make us aware of the fact that his health did not
Be
go back
careful.
up.
Take cover, Skith.
and I'm also perceptive, so that's what she'll say to him. And then I'm gonna just keep trying to attack this thing because it needs to go.
Okay.
I'm still within range. Let me double check.
Yep.
Yep.
It's floating, so there's no cover from that broken statue, so go for it.
Okay. Ooh, 13.
Ping,
Now we get
just
to know if it
pings
has
off the
low
side.
AC. Next attack. 18.
Ping. Bounces straight off the side.
Oh, it got buffed. Corvid bot had shitty AC. Right. I am useless. It's still in the air, right? So Corvid bot can't.
Yeah, it's
reach
20
it.
foot up. It's now also over the train tracks, which are 5 foot down.
Okay, so
Although, because it's a slight sloping ceiling, it is now very close to the ceiling.
let me check one thing. Okay, so Uwak is
Cannot
going
see
to
it
do.
because there is a wall next to Uwak.
Uwak can fly up here.
Can now see it. Go for it.
Yeah. All right, Uwak will go there. Actually, there's like a weird banner thing happening right there, right?
Yep. You can see the blood and chunks of scales from Skiff that have kind of been charred are now floating up towards the banner, and the banner is beginning to fill. That blood red is getting darker.
Okay. Uwak's gonna go there. He's a little freaked out by whatever the heck that is.
Okay.
Same.
Did you say same?
Same.
And I'm going to use Force Strike. No, Channel Magic.
That requires you to be casting a spell.
Sorry. Force Strike. I think I have to be closer.
What's the range?
I think it's 30 feet for the force range. So,
Yeah, you've already moved 10.
and yeah, his flight is 30.
You won't be able to get in range then, will he? Because he only moved 20 more.
Gotcha.
You can always
You know
move
what?
20 and take the dodge action.
That's true. But I think what I will do is I will just not do. I will do bonus action on Arena instead to fly and move up to Farron.
Bonus action doesn't allow you to fly. I think it gives you a fly speed. It doesn't move you.
Aerial dash, I believe I can use.
As a bonus action,
You may use your
you-
bonus action to gain a flight speed of 30 feet until the end of your turn.
you gain a flight speed. You don't move. If you wish to then move, so with the bonus action, you flick out the wings. If
I
you
have
want
not
to use
moved
your
at
own
all.
move. Yeah, but you now have a move of 30 feet. Just so you're aware, it's your move, not the bonus action that moves you. But yeah, you can move 30 feet now. It's
Yeah,
just a slight
so-
difference, just so that you're aware that it's not the bonus action that moves you, because that might matter later on. Okay, you land next
Yeah, I
to
was
Perrin.
bonus action activating it and then going 30 feet to move up to Farron.
Okay.
I have more movement than that if I wanted, I guess.
Yeah, I think you've got like, what, 5 more? Yeah, it's 5 more. Is the way the ruler works.
Yeah. Is this like an edge?
Yeah, it goes down 5 feet.
Oh, okay, I'll stay there. You're good.
Actually, you can go here. Sorry, the 5 foot is here. Also,
Okay,
my
so I
reference
can go there.
really.
I just didn't want to be too close to Baron because AoE
okay,
shit. Okay.
But you're still within range of the aura there.
The save aura. That's what I wanted, yeah. But he might fly
Okay.
away from me. I don't know where he's headed next. Be careful,
That
Skip.
brings us to Skip.
Yep. I'm gonna go ham, y'all.
Dude, go for it.
Well, first thing I'm gonna try to move a little closer.
No problem.
Then I'm gonna try to hit it with a Mind Sliver.
Okay. Int save?
It is an int save of 17. That was a high roll.
As you target that mind
Oh.
sliver in, you see a slight flicker of some of the tentacles, but does not seem to hold.
So it didn't hit.
Did not seem to.
How much dex did the Corvid bot have?
The original Corvid bot?
Yeah, it was a lot.
It was about like 12-ish. But who knows what it has now? It clearly has been boosted.
I'm gonna try to disintegrate it.
Okay.
I'm gonna try. It's a dex save though.
You point your finger up and this kind of green light. Dex
Finger
save.
laser. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Natural 20. It rolls sideways.
Damn it.
And a huge
Damn.
section of wall behind it just disappears.
It was a low disintegrate roll too, sadly. And I had to quicken that to do that. So I'm gonna
Oof.
take my
70
two.
sounds good though. But yeah, you had some ones and twos in there. So lots of twos.
That's all I can do.
Okay.
Now I die, I guess. I cry.
Heron.
Cry phase.
Okay. Is it the same distance from the ceiling as before?
No, because the ceiling slopes. It's actually a little close to the ceiling.
Oh, even better. Okay. Doop, doop. Can I drop down? I guess actually dropping down is probably... I want to Misty Step onto the ceiling. That's what I'm working towards. So can I do it from, like, here?
Yeah. I mean, the ceiling is 30 feet. Just over 30 feet, maybe. So, like, yes, you basically can target it. Because your head and your top of you is just 30 feet away from it. So, yes, you can. That way.
So if I Misty Step onto the ceiling, will I be in range to attack him from there?
Your range of Misty Step is 30 feet, right?
Yeah.
You can only Misty Step directly above your own head then, because the range won't quite hit further across.
Actually, that works. That works. I was... For some reason, I was thinking it wouldn't be enough. Okay. At this point, I Misty Step directly up. I have another 10 feet of movement, so I go there, and then... Do I need to be, like, above him directly to fight, or just next to him?
Not with how he's got lower.
Okay, I'll be there then. So yeah, it's like I get to the edge of the platform, and then I just look up, and then just cast Misty Step up onto the ceiling, and then I'm just standing on the ceiling, surprise, and then I run at him and attack.
Okay.
Right,
Hammer time.
indeed. $29.
Go for it.
Level 3 smite.
Oh, okay.
Is it a fiend or undead?
It is not.
Okay, just checking. Just checking. In fact,
It is
Why
a
not?
construct, though, right?
I don't know.
Perrin put some extra force into the hammer. I'm gonna add another
Oh, you take
2d6 and take a d6 myself.
Okay.
This seems like a good time for that. It seems like it's a
As
decent
you
idea.
swing the hammer, you reach for that extra power, that extra force, that strength of something greater than you. But as you get it, and as you swing so fast that the hammer actually begins to cut through the air with a kind of shriek, you feel that shriek in your bones and pain, especially in your legs. You take the d6 of psychic damage, but you will do an extra 2d6.
Okay. $45. those are some good rolls. Except on the
Does that
actual
include
swing.
the extra d6s? It does not.
Doesn't it? It does, doesn't it? Yeah, they're in there.
Oh, you put them in as radiant, right?
Oh, if they... No, they shouldn't be radiant.
Oh, they actually don't. They must
Or-
not have a damage type listed for the damage type. That's why. It's
Yeah,
just
I
because
think
if
it's
there's no
meant to
damage type listed,
be-
it's fine. Yeah,
meant to
they
be
are in there,
bludgeoning.
so you're not getting knocked out of some damage. You do 45 points of damage. You take d6. As you bring the hammer straight down on top of that kind of carapace above the actual eye, it bends, and you hear an almighty as it rights itself.
Second attack, again.
Okay.
$27.
That's a hit.
Level 3 smite.
Okay.
We're going all in. When other time would we? And here's the question. Am I allowed to do the 2d6, 1d6 thing multiple times?
Yeah, it's on every attack.
I'm doing it again.
Have you reduced your health, by the way? Your token hasn't changed.
I did. It was... I've got temporary hit points.
Ah.
This one will probably go into the main hit points.
Okay, so you bring the hammer to the side and smack into one of the tentacles.
33. Not as great. Payment for the last one being epic.
Still pretty good.
That was pretty much average, to be honest.
Yeah.
It smash it down actually into one of these kind of vaguely glowing vents along the side of the actual main body. You see it begin to drop and then drop. Legs, these arms that now quickly move down, form legs as it catches itself, as it drops, no longer able to maintain its hover. It falls away from you, so it's not in range anymore, but that was the last of your attacks, and is now propping itself up on these long tentacles.
How the tables turn.
Do you say that in character?
Yeah, go on.
I love it.
At the end of your turn,
This is where I pay for my sins.
it's going to use a villainous action.
When it falls down, does it get an attack of opportunity?
No, it's force movement.
Yeah,
also,
it's-
he's yeah.
It's just
Oh,
dropping.
yeah, that's true.
It's just gravity. It's not it running
That's
away.
true.
The villainous action compartment a little bit above the eye opens, and you see flame billow out in a cone directly over you. Make me a dexterity saving throw.
The pyro converger.
Question: is this a construct?
Yes.
I use the armor to gain advantage on the deck save.
That hobby horse breaks off the armor as you absorb the energy of the essence of the construct it once was, and using that, you give yourself advantage on the dexterity saving throw.
I'll need it because it's dex. It may not make a difference.
You have a +3 to your deck.
7.
That's not. I have a bad roll.
Okay.
The +3 is with my aura.
Oh, I see. I see.
And then I rolled a 2 and a 4.
Because I was like, mine is a +3.
You take 7 points of fire damage.
Nice.
You roll
Half
bad.
the dice were minimum.
Better than 52.
Whew. I was
Now I'm
afraid because
taking
that's
hit
his like
point
breath
damage.
blast.
Those 2 d6s ended up only hitting the temp, but exactly. So that hit my main.
At the top of the round, Skith is just out of range.
Oh,
Orc
thank
not.
God.
Orc does not have blood. Orc is immune.
Oh.
You see the blood that you left behind, footprints of charred flesh with flecks in it, peel up and spin towards the banner, which breaks apart as the one kind of rod of metal flexes, and 8 different metal tentacles rip out from it, seeking the nearest sources of blood. They stab into the footprints you've left and bloody handprint, doing no damage to anything. The rod then collapses apart into bits. I will remove it from the map.
Rip.
And as we get to its turn, we're going to take a break.
Oh.
Right.
It's already been 2 hours? That's crazy.
We will be back in about 8 minutes. Feel free to move away from any kind of weird blood dripping banners, and
Yeah,
we're back shortly.
especially before you drink a potion.
Oh no.
I didn't technically drink it, okay?
I think you do. I think like the potion kind of comes out the band and then just up to your mouth.
Oh, like it's a snake
Well,
that you eat?
yeah.
That's
Yeah.
creepy. I
That
love
seems
it.
to be the description of it. So
Snake eater.
Cool.
the band is actually like 3 intertwined snakes, and I think they have like red gems for eyes, which are red when they're filled with potions. So I'm like, oh, it kind of makes them into snakes, which just feed you potion for free.
It's a sweet item.
Yeah,
really
it's really
useful.
cool item.
Right, so after the
Anyway.
break.
Welcome back. So, we're at the top of the round versus this tentacled construct, seemingly made from Corvidbot, which you've managed to knock out of the air, and now it props itself up. Skith limps away from the burning wreck of the back of the train, banner split apart, having attempted to impale anything with blood, was just outside of range. Arena, apart from forgetting that she had a spell slot, still untouched, really. And so, Skith. One of the tentacles whips out in your direction, and you see again a very narrow, faint beam, white hot, with kind of an orange glow, streak out towards you. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Who is this to?
Skith.
Can I use my inspiration on top of that?
You may. You get advantage.
Yeah, let's do that. 19.
You quickly dive out of the way, and it cuts straight through the stone that was at your feet. Straight through. You take 0 damage.
That's what I need to take is 0 or 1.
That
or
advantage
2.
came in handy.
Yeah.
I'm glad we gave it to you.
Mm. Ooh.
Perrin. Make me a wisdom saving throw. As the arm you've seen before, faint purple glow, swings up and pulses.
24.
Again, you quickly get over the whole... Wait. Who is who again?
Very well. Let's end this.
The arm that had that kind of green aura of light that almost affected Arena earlier spins around the Skith. Skith, make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Oh, baby.
Nice.
Yes.
Nat 20.
I love when it's green.
Push through as several of your scales begin to gray and drop off, and you shake whatever this effect is. But you do notice that the small shrub in between you, on the ground, quite low, withers, dies, and begins to desiccate. You take 0 damage and are not affected.
Oh.
Arena.
Can I don't know. I feel like I want to try to heal you, but I don't know if it's a good idea.
I think
Arena
it was
will-
because I was
it
near
will
the banner.
move to there and rotate a little bit.
Oh.
But
Arena
still
will
gonna
stay
stay. Actually, no. It's no longer near Perrin because it fell.
Okay.
Yeah,
It would move further
it
then.
can move freely.
Oh. Okay. Arena will say in your head to you.
Do you want me to try to heal you?
Yes.
All right. Arena is going to. Oh, that's not guaranteed healing. But you know what? It'll be a good test of healing. She's going to shoot at the creature.
Okay.
We'll see if I can hit them first. Ugh.
That's tough.
Try it again. 19.
Just hits. Breaking in.
8 damage.
8 points of
And
damage.
this arcane jolt is going to be healing for Skith.
Okay.
And I
Skith,
think I can just target you. Oh wait,
you
should
see
I not target
6
him?
points worth of healing jump out towards you, and you take no healing as
we'll move
this
back.
energy kind of envelops you and then just dissipates.
Oh boy.
And then Arena
Arena,
will move.
With
Yes.
your passive perception, you do see that central eye flicker as that happens.
Oh.
And you vaguely see the edge of kind of a field. It only happens very briefly, but it does seem that there is a kind of effect coming out from that eye.
I think the eye is stopping you from healing.
And she's going to move up to it.
Okay.
And then she will put away her pistol, which I know means I don't get attack of opportunities, but that's okay.
You wouldn't get attack of opportunity with a pistol anyway. They can only be made melee.
Oh, okay. And then Corvidbot will move up. We'll see how far he can move right up there, right up in there.
Okay.
I'll be next to Arena because then I can give her some bonuses. And Corvidbot will attack.
Okay.
Well, attempt to attack, let's say.
Yeah.
22.
Corobot dives forwards, swinging out with one of the actual, like, bladed wings, and it cuts through part of the armor on one of the tentacles. 11 points of damage. Ow.
Pretty good. I will take it.
Right, Skith.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like a techno beholder.
I feel like I'm not getting out of range of this thing. I am going to cast Hold Monster on it.
Oh.
Okay. I've got to make a wisdom saving throw.
That's right. I should have mind slivered first.
It
didn't
fails
work.
as the hold monster takes hold. It shivers and pulls away. One of the arms, however, is caught tight, and that arm rips free.
Mm.
It uses sacrificial arms to pass the
Failed.
save, but you may choose which one of those arms that is.
White laser arm.
Okay. The cutting beam is ripped free, and you see that laser light disappear as it's pulled away from the body.
How many does it have left?
6.
6. Jeez.
Is there anything else I can possibly do?
Bonus
Don't
action
think
stuff?
So, man. I can hide. That's can do. I will. Well, you know what? I will tactically take cover. I mean, is what I'm gonna do,
Okay.
and then I will pass. That's a better way of describing it.
I don't know if that gives you cover actually, because of where it's at right now.
Maybe half cover, I would say.
That's half's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, does give you +2 to dex saves. Cover applies to dex saves as well. So, okay. At the end of your turn, before we get to Perrin, as a villainous action,
Uh-oh.
it's going to use Strafing Run as it lowers itself.
What is that?
You see the damaged sections that seem to have propelled it flicker. And it fails to really move, but instead it will just strafe without the run. I have to mark out a 60-foot by 20-foot line.
Oh.
Perrin is outside of it.
Vacuum. It's gonna vacuum us.
The Perrin cannot be targeted by this. Everyone else can be.
Makes sense.
It may not use the beam to sort of use its turn, so it cannot use the gray-green light. It cannot use the faint purple one, and obviously can't use the one that got destroyed. So... one of them, crackling with lightning building up along the actual tip, comes down right in front of Arena.
Now. 7.
Arena, Uwak, and Skith. Lightning crackles out in a beam, 60 foot long, playing over each of you. Make dex saves. Skith and Uwak will get +5s. In fact, Uwak will get Skith gets +2, Uwak gets +5, because Uwak is
And Uwak
smaller and
has
further
evasion
back. And
as
is
well.
further back, yeah. Skith
Alright,
gets to
dex
15.
saves.
Uwak avoids it completely. Oh, but isn't needed. I need Arena, which...
So
Arena next. Am I? Oh, no, I'm not in with your range.
Okay. Actually, thinking about it, Arena is short enough that it can't target Arena at the same time, because if it did, she's so low down, it would... Yeah, she's too
shorter
short.
than the height of the platform, yeah.
She's short. She could...
Oh.
Even if she clipped Arena with the top of the beam, not enough of the beam would continue over the top of the platform. So instead, Arena, you take 0 damage because you automatically pass. You're
I'm
actually just
gonna
outside.
give Skith a Flash of Genius +5 to the dex save.
Problem is, you're so low down below the platform, you cannot see Skith. You're not affected. You also won't be able to see Skith. You're 5 foot down, you're 2.5 foot tall.
All right then.
Sorry.
Sorry, Skith.
It works both ways.
So wait, the
yeah, no,
+2
it's
is
fair.
because of my cover, or yeah?
Because of the cover, yeah. So you get 15. Uwak invades this entirely, but Skith does not.
Yeah, because it does say I have to see the creature to give them my Flash of Genius.
You take
That's
36 points of lightning, which are resistant, so you take 18 points of lightning. And Skith drops. And so does the concentration. What were you concentrating on? Oh,
Spider climb.
Yeah. And then for my next, since that one couldn't target Arena, the other one comes down. Make a Constitution saving throw, Arena.
Constitution. 17.
You feel yourself begin to lock up, and you push through. A little bit maybe of rock gnome somewhere in your heritage. Really helping out there.
For those who
And
don't know, I'm a forest
finally-
gnome.
How much stuff can he do with this villainous action?
I don't know. He's got lots of legendary actions.
That's it, actually. That's it. 2 arm attacks. It's done. Okay.
Usually they're worth a certain amount of points, and then you can do those.
These aren't legendary
Separate
actions, they're
amount.
villainous actions, so it can only do the villainous action per turn.
Okay.
Otherwise, it would do a lot more.
Can I drop onto him and do damage?
Yes?
Okay, is it gonna be the thing of like I take fall damage and then he also takes my fall damage? Okay, I mean either way, I gotta get down there, and that's the cheapest way of.
I would
doing
probably
it.
say it gets a dex saving throw because you're just falling under the effect of gravity. But yes,
How much would I be taking then if I like move to
2d6.
here? 2d6. That's all right. Yeah, I'll drop on him.
Okay. It does not attempt to dodge.
So yeah,
You
Perrin
drop?
just walks along the ceiling and then just hammer out, hops. And as soon as his feet leave the ceiling, he falls.
And then 2d6. You take 9 points of bludgeoning damage. And
Okay.
it seems to be unaffected as you
Damn
fall
it,
off
really?
of the carapace.
That's unfortunate.
Yep, and then you fall next to it, so there.
Oh, it thinks I'm concentrating on entangle, I think.
Yes. I'll remove that. Okay.
Right, well, I'm down there. That's the important thing. I imagine we can't get flanking the three of us. It's not enough. Okay, just in case. As Perrin kind of it ends up like it starts cool, it ends awkwardly. He just kind of on,
You fall next to the remains of a tentacle beam that is just kind of the last of its laser that's just kind of dying low, and you can see that it's cut like a good 10 foot through the side of the wall next to you.
Am I standing? Did I manage to like?
You fall prone unless you make a acrobatics check. Make an acrobatics check.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
That'd be dex saving throw, but
Now one.
you are definitely prone.
Bollocks.
You may stand up if you've got enough movement. Oh, you can't, can you?
Yeah, fun fact for the viewers. The hammer that I now have, Cursory's Lament, has one downside, which is that it now takes my full movement to get up from prone. I've already
But
moved.
as you fall next to it and you try to rise, you feel that pain in your legs that they just don't respond as quickly.
Yep, I've already
prone.
moved about 15 feet, so I'm stuck on the ground. Does that mean I have disadvantage on melee attacks? Right. Okay, well, it doesn't change the plan, it just makes it a lot less good. Perrin from the floor turns to this thing and says, "In the name of..." and then pauses as he realizes he's done this so many times before, and this is the first time he can't just proclaim in the name of Erithus for vow of enmity. So after a moment where he kind of reassesses, he says, "Stay away from my friends. Vow of
So
enmity."
what is the thing that you're over-centered around?
In the moment, I suppose the most obvious place to put it would be the hammer. If it's the case of
You
like
have-
where do I believe my power comes from in this moment, I would probably be like the hammer is now the representation of that. Whether that can function in that way, I don't know.
So what is the thing that you're over-centered around? Because it's no longer around Erithus.
If you mean like a concept,
Mm-hmm.
Perrin
Friendship
still
is magic.
believes in the Erithus that he thought he served before. He just no longer thinks that being has any representation. Whether the Erithus existed before or not, he still believes in the goddess of civilization and vengeance. Even
Roll
if
me
the
a flat
goddess he
charisma
met
check.
recently was the goddess of vengeance and civilization. Take charisma check.
Mm-hmm.
Eight.
As you reach out in the moment, as you realize that the god that you would really put a lot of effort into claiming and being someone who you looked up to and who you personified in some ways with your oath. Whatever this is, it just cannot find that vow of enmity as your oath slips away from you, and you still haven't found a new thing to latch onto to centralize that concept. The old Erithis, there are things there that you can make an oath to. There are things that you could devote your power to. But it's not something that is crystallized enough for Perrin. You do realize this in the moment. It doesn't waste your action.
Okay, that's nice.
You just failed to manifest that this turn. But you can still use your action for other things.
Okay. So... no way of me getting advantage, then. We'll try and just get something. I'm gonna use Hexblade's Curse.
Okay.
I don't think it'll do nothing, but now it's set up for future.
I mean, Hexblade's Curse increases your crit range.
Yeah, but I'm rolling at disadvantage. So,
Okay.
onto me getting, like, I mean, yeah, it increases the odds from nothing to slightly more than nothing.
This vestige of the power of Nessakiv that is still yours. It has been bestowed to you. It doesn't matter that Nessakiv might not be an active patron right now. It is power that is yours and taken. Part of your shadow just rips off, and you see the shadows on Bobbybot's new form become deeper and darker. And go for it.
Okay. And yeah, Perrin just from the ground will be like, in the name of whatever's left out there, and just swing with the hammer.
Okay.
$17.
Unfortunately, as you try to get to your feet, you slip, fall over, missing what would have been a really nice hit. And instead, actually, yeah, you miss, and it does not impact.
Again.
What?
15.
Again, you try and get up, and as you swing, you find your legs giving way under you, and you miss. Worse this time, as you land hard, grimacing in the pain that flows through your legs. End of your turn?
Yep, that's all I got.
Okay. Okay. The arm that kind of gives off that red glow comes up just behind Arena and Corvidbot. And then you see a little red dot appear, glow, and explode outwards. Arena, Corvidbot, make me dexterity saving throws. And you are just on the edge of this. So, Arena, please bear in mind your armor.
Arena gets the benefit of my aura.
Yeah.
Yes.
I was just gonna ask.
I landed in that spot specifically.
Yeah, wait.
I may be on the ground, not achieving anything myself, but at least my aura's helping.
Oh, yeah. Ooh. Okay.
Okay.
So 20.
Yep.
21, 22.
Okay, so you're not using the armor's ability then? Okay.
I don't think the armor.
And
Only
then
death saving throws.
you're missing some of the armor's abilities.
Falling down.
You take half damage, and so does Corvidbot.
Oh, it's an
You
enemy.
and Corvidbot take 21 points of fire damage as you duck, and most of the just plays over the top as you're hidden from most of the fire. So, Arena,
This is the
Corvidbot,
last.
21 fire damage.
I didn't see the last one. It only works on area effects, so that's why I was saying.
And Karen, that arm again flickers down. There's a brief kind of faint purple lilac light. Make me a wisdom saving throw.
$23.
Again, briefly blank out. And then you're back. You're like, no, I still know who people are. Okay.
You'll have to try harder than that, I say from the ground.
Okay.
Please
Okay.
don't. I'm already dead, dying.
If he's hitting me, he's not hitting anyone else.
Yeah.
You won't need to try harder.
I think this is the best you have.
Make an intimidation check. Your DC's... Let me just roll my DC first.
Ah, you know the
I won't
worst
tell you
thing.
DC. Okay.
The adornments used up on my armor. I would have got a bonus advantage. Oh well.
This will determine whether it's going to just try and target you, or whether it's going to do something completely dickish.
7. Okay, the fact that I'm on the floor completely, takes out all, power to the words.
Fine. Let me show you.
Arm raises over you. And then points towards Skith. There's a flash of green-gray light. Skith, make a Constitution saving throw.
Oops, 8. Can it even see me from there?
It's large. It's high up, propped on its legs. I'm sorry, I checked that. The light bursts forth in a very narrow arc that spotlights Skith. Perrin, arena's too short. Perrin watches from the ground, cannot see Skith.
Yeah, no, we have no idea what's going on.
Corvidbot watches.
We can feel though.
You only feel him at 0 HP.
That's what I meant. We can feel that he's at 0 HP.
So you don't know any different when this happens. Corvidbot, however, watches as Skiff's body begins to decompose. Skiff, you are killed instantly. Fill in 3 death saving throws. The damage you take doesn't matter. But if you are reduced
shit.
to 0 or at 0, die.
Well, good thing you've got a nut out there.
Sorry about that.
Oh, did I just melt away? You said?
Your body is still there. It doesn't
Decomposing.
decompose fully, but it is
Okay.
no longer capable of sustaining life. It is a corpse.
For those who don't know, rewind. 'Cause people in chat are like, "What nut?" He buried a nut that is growing in like the courtyard of our inn, our like pub.
I would still prefer to use the coffin if we can do that before
I'm gonna.
the
Yeah.
nut.
Don't worry. So he's dead. His body's still there. It isn't disintegrated. Corvidbot sees this. You two don't see that, but you do see the beam play over in Skiff's direction. You are where Skiff's at 0 HP.
Who has the chrono casket?
You do, because
You
it was
do.
given to you to use it on Arena if Arena. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna avoid overly metagaming here and move on.
But Corvid can be like freaking out at me,
Yeah,
right?
Corbot does
cool.
freak out because Corbot has 4 intelligence. And it's like, dog level intelligence. It's smart enough to be like, bad.
Cool.
And then the last beam. Nope, that was it. That was the third arm. Yeah, that's the end of its go. Arena.
All right. Arena seeing Corvidbot like Corvidbot 2.0 freaking out. How does this work? If I'm gonna do a spell through Uwak, do I need to be able to see them still, or can Uwak be the one who does the casting because they're touching?
Print Uwak's ability.
Okay. I clicked the wrong thing last time.
A spell you cast that has a range of touch. Is it a range of touch spell?
It's a range of touch, yes.
In which case, Uwak is currently touching Skith. Yes. It works. You don't need to have line of sight.
Marina will pull out what looks like a bunch of diamond remnants or pieces. Worth about, 300 gold. And
Okay. In which case, a couple of things are going to happen here because this is a weird first use case for Revivify. So
this
as
is super
happens,
weird.
It is delivered through Corvidbot. I will say you don't necessarily know that he's dead
delivered
and he's
through Uwak.
revivifying. Yeah, sorry. You don't necessarily know that he's dead and he's revivifying. So I will say that Corvidbot can spend Corvid's action to lift you, so you know he's dead and it's worth casting Revivify if you want, because otherwise you won't necessarily know that he's dead.
Gotcha,
Corvidbot
gotcha,
can
sure.
definitely lift you and you can be like, oh. So what happens now is we are using the Fading Spirit rules, which I'm going to pop up for everyone.
You can still die, by the way, Cobalt, even though I casted this.
Sure I
Just
can.
fair warning.
It is under rules, home rules, resurrection, fading spirit, revivify. If a spell cast with the casting time 1 action is used to restore life to a creature, including the revivify spell, no one but the caster can participate in a resurrection ritual. You roll a d20 and add your spellcasting ability modifier, so make an int roll. And the DC is 10 plus 1 for each time the creature's been returned to life, which is 0 so far. So if you can make an int roll,
Can I
12.
give him a plus to that?
Right, the DC is 10. He hasn't been returned to life before. The body begins to undesecrate. The putrid flesh begins to turn to a more healthy color. The scales that fell out begin to regrow. However, he cannot gain HP. So what happens is he goes back to 0 death saves, but is still unconscious and now stable because he cannot regain HP. But
I mean, that's good.
he is alive.
Okay.
Okay, there we go. The chat wasn't updating because I was tabbed out reading Chrono Casket as the backup plan.
Gotcha.
So, Skiff
Okay.
is no longer dead.
Oh, I should have popped my freaking item before I got nuked. That's okay. My holy statue, Aura of Life. I don't know how that works though.
And I'm gonna add a new box to Skith's sheet, which is gonna be called Res Counter. And it is now at 1. Returning some to life. DC is 10 plus the number of times you've been resurrected. So,
That's my turn.
So he's
that is your turn.
he's stable but unconscious, is he?
Can
Yeah.
Can I pull out my sword?
Yeah, you still have a free action. You can pull out your sword.
Okay. I pull out you see just the hilt of this, what? Karen used to be carrying the crystal blade.
I will point out that as you pull it out, you pull out this blade longsword, which, because it's so finely made, is a finesse weapon, but it's a longsword. So it's about 3.5, 4 foot long. And Arena wields it one-handed. This 2.5 foot gnome holds aloft a sword of 4 foot length.
And Arena says to the creature,
Your problem is with me. Take it out on me. Leave my friends alone.
Okay.
she's looking right in the big eye in the center.
Quick intimidation
She's
check.
not very, she's not very intimidating. What
You
are
aren't
going to do?
intimidating, but make an intimidation check anyway.
Okay.
We get to Skith's turn. Skith is stable and unconscious.
4. I'm like the size of like one of its tentacles, so it makes sense. It doesn't care.
Okay. Heron. It's your turn.
Okay. Perrin on the floor, just like bang the hammer into the ground, and then just drag himself up off the ground from the
Pain
handle.
flares through your legs as you rise.
And it takes all his movement to do so. He's now on his feet. Can he see Skith from here, or is Skith like...
You can see Skith from here.
Okay, well, that means the creature can also see Skith, and I can see Skith is alive.
It is still facing Skith. And you can see... Well, you can't see he's alive. I will point out that... Oh, my browser just crashed. Roll20 is having issues right now with memory leaks, I think, for GMs. So this is a known issue. I thought it was just me for a
So
while.
I
but,
just know that Skith is at 0.
You know Skith's at 0, but you also see Arena cast something which you recognize as Revivify, because you've talked about it as a group. You see the diamond dust being used up. Make sure you've marked that with your sheet. And yes,
Yeah.
you know that she just cast Revivify.
You've never seen me cast it before, but we've discussed it.
Hmm.
Probably when we were trying to sell gems, I was like, no, can't sell this gem.
Because I need these for my spells.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna look at Arena, be like, it's probably good. Who really knows? But it's so far, I'm just gonna have to hope it's in Arena's hands. Probably say to this thing, you wasted your shot. I will use my bonus action with the hammer to cast Ensnaring Strike,
Okay.
which is a next time I hit kind of deal. I'm going to do it at level 1.
Is this from the hammer?
Yes.
Okay. You don't choose the level then, it's just whatever level the hammer casts it at.
Oh, okay.
Which I believe is level 1 regardless, but you don't
Right.
you don't choose it when it's from the hammer. 'Cause it's
Level
just
1
using
works for me. Okay, and then I'm going to
Okay.
swing. $26.
As you hammer swings in, smacking the side of its face as it maintains that eye, still looking over at Kobold. Skiff. It impacts, chains out from the impact point. Roll damage, and I'll make my strength save.
Level 2 smite. And you know what? An
Okay.
extra 2d6.
Okay.
My objective is kill this thing as fast as humanly possible. My own hit points are secondary. 30.
Smacks into the side.
Oh, and also,
Crumbling.
I forgot Hexblade's curse is applying. There's another, like, 4 on that.
Yep. -4 as well.
Oh, I take
It
6.
passes the save, which is DC 15 at the moment. Bursting 3 from these chains yet again. The chains do not hold, but it does definitely impact it.
Okay. I will attack again.
I'm trying to get hold of you so I can remove your concentration. There you go. Go for it.
You know what? I'm gonna use the inspiration on this.
Okay, you swing, and with that, you feel that pain in your chest as the mark burns. 27 is a hit.
Okay, level 1 smite. It's all I've got left. And another 2d6.
Okay. As again, the pain flows through you as you pull that strength from somewhere else.
$37. I take another 5. Jesus.
Okay. Smacking into it, bursting several plates, and you can see now it is beginning to really hurt. End of your turn?
That's the end of my turn.
Yeah, you used your full move and everything, I guess.
Oh, yep. Full move, bonus action, main
Okay.
action. No
Now
free
you're
action.
so close to it, you do notice that it is slowly healing from these impacts, but it's not huge, but it is, as little wires do seem to reconnect. Plates slowly seem to unbuckle and flatten out again. It, at the beginning of its own turn, well, can't use it. It has to be the end of a turn. It cannot use it. Okay. So in which case, fine. It's gonna turn towards Perrin. The eye pulls away and now plays over Perrin. It's gonna play it slightly to the side, so at least it's looking down the tracks. Perrin, make me wisdom saving throw as the arm comes up.
No, die, die, die. I will murder you.
21.
You resist.
I just stand
Next
there
arm
and smile
flicks
a little
up.
bit.
Make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
As this kind of grey-brown light
Oh, that's an 8.
plays
My
over
luck ran
you.
out.
Okay. You feel your body begin to tighten. And then you look at your feet and your hands. and you see them beginning to turn kind of a brown-gray, slowly starts to spread. You are currently restrained.
The thing I hate being most.
Mm-hmm. And then, since you are restrained, it's going to move away from Perrin. So Perrin, you can attack opportunity, but it's going to move over the top of Arena, so it's still within range of Arena and Corvidbot as it uses its legs.
I can attack of opportunity?
I believe so. Let me just double check. I believe it is disadvantage because you're restrained.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. $26.
It's a hit.
Can I apply? I mean, I'm presumably
Yes.
I can put a smite on it, and can I also put a 2d6 on it?
Yes, those are on attack actions. This is an attack. Yes.
I'm doing all of that. I'm doing all of
Okay,
that.
as you see the stonework begin to corrupt your flesh, you pull out the last bit you have and swing. Go for it.
That is
34.
34.
Smacking into it,
I take another 5. God, this.
bending one of these limbs horrifically. It moves to there. The beam, the eye, still pointed, but now in the wrong direction. Okay. And the last limb points out, and there's a... Yeah. There's a flash. Of fire. I need Arena, Corvidbot, and Perrin to make dex saves. Perrin, restrained, it's a disadvantage.
Okay.
I still get the aura, right?
Yep.
Yes, and also it is an area effect.
Ooh, okay.
14.
So I can't actually use my thing because it requires a reaction, and I just use my reaction.
For
For my homunculus to heal. It uses a reaction.
Ah. Okay, yeah, then you wouldn't be able to. That's true.
Mm-hmm. But that's okay. I'm doing all right.
Okay, and Corvidbot.
Ooh.
All of you take 32 points of fire as this blast of flame erupts. Yeah, when I said I rolled really high against Skiff earlier, really high.
Okay. Well, I'm really
felt it.
low.
I'm also really low. Oh, that's really bad. How much HP are you on, Arena?
7.
Yeah, we got
And
18 hit
Corvidbot's-
points across the team.
Corvidbot's dead.
Robot crumples. And then at the end of its own go, it's gonna spend its villainous action. And you see smoke billow forth from all of these rents and gashes. 10 foot all around it is made heavily obscured, which means that you are effectively blind looking into the area and looking out.
I have a 120-foot radius of beaming psi crystal light. Does that
It's
not
light.
affect
It just very much lights up the smoke around you. It's like driving in like really heavy fog with high beams. Doesn't help. But you are aware it's next to you. You just can't see it. So it'd be disadvantage to attack.
Oh,
Marina, it's your turn.
did Arena take the full damage from that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She rolled 25.
I did. roll
Oh, sorry.
25.
You meant to take 16, so add yourself 16 back. My bad.
Ooh,
Okay.
that's good.
Okay, that's a slightly
I
better
thought it
situation.
just had a high DC. I was just
However,
like, all right, I guess.
Arena,
25.
you're now aware that that eye is now looking away from Skip. And then smoke appears and you can't see anything.
What I was originally planning to do was jump up and hit the eye, but I think that that's not going to happen because I need to heal everybody. So I don't really have an AoE heal that I can do because Aura Vitality doesn't really work the way that. Bonus action, I can drink a potion though, right?
Yeah, if you're drinking it yourself, yeah.
Okay. I think I'm gonna attack and then I'll bonus action. Drink the potion.
Okay.
And hopefully I can hit so I can get an arcane
It's like
jolt.
a 15
for-
foot, so I need to get rid of that, but yes.
Right. I'm gonna try to hit it with the crystal blade. I'm at disadvantage, you said.
Yeah, because you cannot see it. You're aware it's there, though.
Who needs to die?
13, swing, nothing happens.
Actually, it does hit. Let me see. Peerless aim?
Okay. Peerless aim works.
It's not
As
specific
the
to ranged
blade
weapons.
Is guided. It finds itself lodged deep inside one of these splits in the tentacle. Roll damage.
You didn't say ranged only, that's why I was like, I'm gonna paste it in there.
And when you roll
Like,
damage,
peerless
you'll get the
aim? What?
choice.
Oh.
Yeah. You'll get the choice when you roll damage whether you want to heal or not.
Yes, I do want to heal.
Okay. In which case it takes 11 points of slashing damage. And you see it. You don't see it. You feel it as the ground rumbles as it slips a little bit.
And I
It
get
takes
to
the
do another
5 as
attack,
well,
right?
right? That's just been labeled.
You do
as-
get a second attack.
Doesn't it take the
It doesn't
5?
take the 5, I think, right? Does it? It's just you do radiant or healing, or is it you heal? Oh, you heal for the radiant. Yeah, so it actually
Yeah,
takes
it's-
the 5 as well.
Yeah.
It takes all of the damage, but
Yeah.
I also, as long as I call it to begin with,
Yeah,
I
it
also get the healing.
seems
And I can do that 3 times a day.
like it's getting very close. It's barely keeping it, as you can feel it thrashing around nearby.
You can't do
Alright,
it 3
another.
times a day. There's 3 charges and you get 2 back every day.
Yeah. Well, you can do it
Oh.
3 times a day if you spend all the charges, but yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you wouldn't
So
be
I
able to do it
could-
3 times the next day if you did it.
Fair. Oh my god. And then an
Unfortunately, this one ting, hits and bounces off the damaged, wrecked bit of Corvid bot that lies next to you that is now scattered. Fortunately missing.
there. Oh crap. I meant to do the arcane jolt.
You cannot see any targets in the fog.
Oh, okay, so I couldn't have given him.
Arcane Jolt, does it require to see the target?
Yes, it does.
In which case you won't be able to.
I think so. I'll double check on the
Yeah, print it.
wording of that. I think I do though. Yes, object you can see. Yes.
There we go.
And
Okay.
as a bonus action, I'm going to drink a potion. So, way down to 2 healing potions.
Technically in the arena, have you, if you, wait, before you apply the healing,
Sorry.
that's okay.
I can
I
minus
just
it.
noticed if you wanted to, because it is propped up off the ground, the smoke is pulsed downwards. If you wanted to, you could make the attack while flying, and if you did so, you would then be able to do your arcane jolt because you could see the top of it. The smoke is below it, rolling across the ground. And if you did that, you'd be able to see Skip. But that would take your bonus action to give yourself a flying speed.
You mean to see Perrin?
Uh,
Or you were saying to see Skith to
See
heal
Skith.
him?
Either.
Yeah.
I mean, for Skith, it would get Skith up. For Perrin, it would just give him some health.
Also,
if
Skith
you
is
arcane
Yeah, I
jolted.
get,
But you need to
He's
spend your
immediately
bonus
turn.
action to get the flight.
I have to use my bonus action, right?
Yeah. So that'd be instead of the healing, which is why I was like, oh, wait a minute.
Like, if I don't heal myself enough, he's gonna like hit me and kill me. But, you
Skith
know,
goes
that could
before
be-
he does.
That's true. All right. But if I use my bonus action, you're saying I could arcane jolt to heal him? Is what you're
Yes,
saying.
if you'd taken the bonus action to
Oh.
flight, I just checked the smoke, and it is not a perfect sphere. It is a out area.
It's okay. Out, not out.
Yeah.
okay.
So you'd be aware that you could just about see a little patch of ceiling above you. Just.
All right.
You're very short.
All right.
It's maybe bending it a little bit, but yes.
Skith, get up, do work.
Okay. So
With
undo
your-
the healing, Skith. You
I did
heal
already.
4.
I
Okay.
already undid the healing.
Ooh.
And I guess that makes it Skith's turn.
That means I get
Cool.
my charge.
Oh, we've Coldbot can't act because no
Corvat's
bonus action.
dead.
Yeah. Oh,
And dead.
Yeah.
Also dead.
And dead. Also very dead.
But
okay.
Uwak could do something, but I already used my bonus action.
Skith, you see a cloud of smoke and something thrashing around in the center. You're also laying down, and you've got a weird feeling that you went somewhere kind of distant very briefly.
Mm-hmm.
Almost like you were getting pulled towards a tree.
So I can't quicken. I can only quicken a spell. Then I get an extra cantrip, and I can't quicken my. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna fireball
Okay.
right on the edge so that it doesn't destroy my friends.
Okay. On the edge of the smoke, you can.
Let's see. I'll do the little AOE. Wouldn't expect him
Don't
to
worry
be
about it.
alive.
Just roll damage.
Okay, sure.
Because I know
Yeah.
where the AoE lands, and it's just short of Arena.
Yeah. Fireball. Let's upcast it. Just for good measure.
Good chant.
I'm gonna upcast it to a 5. Let's go.
As you stand, this energy building within your hand as this ball of flame now gets hotter and hotter. And at the very edge of the smoke, 46 points of damage. An arm snakes out and it passes regardless of what it rolls, but it had 5 HP.
That's right.
Skith,
Damn.
this explosion detonates, rocking the underground chasm. As you stand, the smoke dissipates, and the wrecked form of what was at some point Ovidbot, now an aberration of metal and malice, stumbles. One side completely removed. The light that was its eye flickers and goes out. It takes one step towards you, and another step, and then collapses to the ground, unmoving.
Mm.
Is everyone all right?
Am I alright? I was slightly worried this might be like a petrification in progress, but does it seem like it's good?
That's why I've left the turn tracker up on my
Basilisk
screen.
oil.
That's why I've left the turn tracker up on my screen. Skith, I assume you've got nothing left for the rest of the turn because it's only a bonus actions to move.
Yeah. I mean, I can quicken something, but if it seems dead, there's no point.
Okay.
Just gonna fall back against the train, and I'm still here.
Aaron,
Uwak will lean up on you.
you whip out the basilisk oil and begin applying it to yourself in the hope that maybe it will stop whatever this is. At the end of your turn, you're forced to make the save, which you automatically succeed. Oh, no, it just ends. You need to make the save. And no, it just ends the restrain. Yeah. In which case, that stone coloration disappears. This basilisk oil, this horrible pungent smell. I will now show you the downside of basilisk oil.
Oh no. What?
Uh,
That wasn't on the label. Downsides?
Well, you don't want to advertise it, right?
Well, I did say that it smells horrible.
I mean, if the downside is I smell, I can live with that.
This is a very strong acidic smell. Nearby basilisks may be drawn to you, and other creatures have advantage on wisdom perception checks to smell and detect you for 1 hour.
Oh,
He's got a
great.
glowing
Even
thing
more
on his
ways I can
chest.
be detected.
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm just
Fantastic.
a walking neon sign. Take vengeance upon me.
Yep. And with that, your petrification does not take hold. The last curse of Corvidbot is defeated, and it has managed to do very little against the party overall. Smoke dissipates.
Everyone alright?
That's what I just asked.
I'm good now, I think. After that scare. We need more basilisk oil.
But you smell awful.
Think I died.
I think you might have.
You did.
I wouldn't recommend.
The Raven Queen wouldn't give me the ability to bring you back. If it wasn't meant to be.
That thing was not meant to be, so I would say anything that it tries to do is, fair game to undo.
Marina will go up to Corvidbot 2.0 and begin trying to revive it.
Okay. At the end of a minute, it does revive, so feel free to do that.
I false life up in that time.
Okay, you have full lifed.
Then I'll heal people up.
Perrin goes up to the corpse of this thing and kicks it with his foot. And then, is there anything on it we can, steal? Has it got any?
I'd like to feed it to the bag, some of it to the bag.
Oh, does that work?
I would assume so.
Yep.
Oh, you might be able to get something off it that I could use to upgrade Corvidbot 2.0.
We have bag. I feed.
Okay. In which
We
case...
have a hungering satchel for those
Yeah.
who have not been with us for our entire journey. And basically, we can feed it things, and then it will return
He's
useful
hungry.
resources to us, which is cool.
Okay.
I can use to craft things. Or we can sell them.
Since this is a construct, who is assisting the bag, or are you just letting the bag try and eat by itself?
I'm assuming he is. Yes, is.
I'll help it. I mean, I don't get in there, you stupid tentacle arm. The arms are already severed from it, so I can
You're
start
feeding all of
there.
its arms.
Snaking those arms into it,
I can help cut it into pieces so we can put more of it into the bag.
down the hatch.
Okay. To take it apart, I would
You need to roll
say would
something?
be a tinkerer's tool or a smith's tool check.
Okay. Which is more relevant here? I'm guessing Smith's tools.
Both are equally relevant. Smith's, because tinkerer's tools you probably won't be able to take it apart in full. So Smith's
Yeah.
actually.
I feel like tinkering is
And you can feed it.
little. And this is just to take more of the parts of piece.
This is
so
to
you
help
can
feed it to the bag bit by bit. Otherwise, it's going to try
Mhm.
and it's going to make a dog ear of
Okay.
it's going to mess it up.
What attribute would you like me to use for Smith and tooling it?
Intelligence. Could also be strength, but I know you don't want to do that.
Knowing where to cut properly. 26. That's pretty good.
With ease. Arena helps direct the easiest places, pulls out her multi-tool, and it shapes into a hacksaw, a blade, a metal file, and slowly over the course of the next half hour, you tear apart it bit by bit and feed it into the bag of hungering as Skith kind of picks up the pieces, and as they fit, puts them into the bag, and the bag chomps down. There's a sound of grating metal and little bits of oil spit out as you do gain.
It is like a wood chipper, but like a metal chipper. That's funny.
Does it need the whole thing feeding into it or benefit from that?
Yep.
Okay.
It'll be the whole corpse.
Ah, well. I was going to steal
gain-
adornments.
Where is the... I've got a button here for the hungering satchel. I can't remember where it is.
This is a lot of food for it. Isn't this a large creature?
Yeah, doesn't make a difference to how it prepares its bit, though.
Would
know,
I
it's
be
just
able
taking-
to
it's a
Hungry.
grab enough
creature.
bits from it to make adornments for the
No.
armor, or would
Only-
that affect the ability?
Only if you want to prevent the thing doing its ability.
I'll let it do its thing.
Because the
then.
hungering satchel requires untouched scavenged remains.
Yeah, that's fine.
I
The
will
thing is,
say
like,
with the
one-
26, there are bits it doesn't eat. So you can maybe get...
It could contribute to a future potential adornment or something.
Could I tinker him one? If I
would say
tinker
with-
well enough?
Because it eats all the important... Yeah, it eats all the important bits. Has to have an untouched corpse. But then it doesn't eat the remains that it refuses. And with the 26, I will say that there is enough remains that you may adorn your armor
Okay,
in the
so the thing is-
destroyed parts of Corvidbot.
I don't want to adorn it right now because I think the odds of us fighting constructs anytime soon is very minimal. But at some point, we will have a fight against constructs that we will likely plan for. So if I can
Ah,
have
so you're
the
just gonna
stuff
keep on,
ready
yeah.
so that one day when it's time to kill Sharky Boy and his army of robots, I can adorn then that's perfect.
With the proviso that this is a heavy metal creature, you'll be carrying around a lot of weight. Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna have I'm gonna need to get like a big duffel bag and carry it around until I can like store
Okay.
these
A
somewhere.
bag of holding for your,
Please
your
note,
adornments?
Perrin, you have 30 pounds of evil Corvid bot remains.
Corvid Bot 1.0 remains. Corrupted Corvid Bot 1.0. remains.
Yep.
I would like to rename Corvid Bot 2.0.
I will do so.
We could just call him
after the
Corvid
episode.
Bot. Like this thing, it wasn't Corvid Bot. It never was.
No, Arena, this is the second edition. This is 2.0. It has a different design. There's
Okay,
elements about it
that
that are
makes
different.
sense then.
It's got a not evil chip.
Well,
It's really just kind of like nice platitudes and kind of, you
the
know.
plan in Arena's mind is to put the entropic core in it.
Oh boy.
Yeah, which we're going to get to. I want to do the flashback after this for that extra week. So I can't find for the life of me, I've put that macro, so instead I'm just going to manually do it. Do.
It's true. 1.0 did have fire breath, which we experienced all of. The fire breath, the missile launcher, the banner. That was all he had, right?
With that in mind, do
He
we
had
find-
increased armor.
Do we
Oh,
find
yeah,
any
increased armor.
remnants of magic
I'll get
items knocking
that.
about? Okay.
Yeah, that'll be our next thing. Also, is the body of the guy in the train alive? One who's running it? Or do we have to learn how to drive a train?
That's all you.
Okay, by we I
You're-
mean me. Do I have to learn how to
Mhm.
drive? Actually, Arena would love that.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds fun.
Okay. In your crafting components, you now have Corvid. CR14.
like explosive?
Corvid, CR14 in your crafting
I-
components. Yeah. Because you have the crafting component from the thing you killed that goes into the bag.
If I still had the banner, we would have got a charge from that.
Yep. And for some reason, music has ended again. I'll fix that.
Hmm. It's a challenge rating 14.
It was. But as you cut up the remains and feed them through, while many things have been twisted and turned, that banner was not the same. You find the remnants of what was a missile launcher. And you see missiles being grown in it, but they seem to be twisted. Little squid-like things coated in black ooze. The flamethrower was incorporated somehow into its very design. The armor seemingly grown with it. But one thing it had no use for, and that as you take it apart, you find is still there. It had no use for Rena, and it had no use for a rider. So as you take it apart, inside, under the top carapace, is still the saddle of the Cavalier. It might need some cleaning, but with your 26, in addition to the crafting component from it, you also get the saddle of the Cavalier, which is specially modified for Corvid Bot type creatures, and so will fit Corvid Bot 2.0.
Oh, that's true. So if I would have picked a different form, it would not have fit that.
If it had been substantially different, it might have been awkward.
Sweet. I'll add
But-
that back to my sheet.
You do get the saddle of the Cavalier back.
That's very expensive and useful. I'm gonna put it on that sheet.
I will
You
take.
also,
Oh.
with a 26... No, the saddle of the Cavalier was that. Yeah, okay. Sorry, go on, Perrin.
I want to look around this disused station a bit, just in case there's anything interesting, like any old relics. Perrin's old archaeologist roots kicking in a little bit. Like, this is an ancient ruin that no one's been in here in probably centuries. Trains have just passed through without anyone noticing.
Make an investigation roll while they're cutting up and feeding this to the hungering satchel. Skith kind of very carefully just... No.
Oh, 8.
8. It is indeed old and has been looted a fair few times. The remains of the other engine definitely look like people have pulled everything useful off of it. It is now a chassis, a heavy lump of metal with everything useful from inside it gone. The statue is ruined, and what it once was, unknown. Benches are damaged.
Are there any signs for what this place was called?
Not that you see, or that you can uncover. Not with an 8.
And we'll wait for the gang to be done with their work with the satchel.
Okay. They get done about half an hour later.
Now that's hard work.
And then the
It's
bag
very
just
hungry.
That isn't its name. Did I get heals earlier? You're saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna heal everybody.
Okay.
But I don't know if you want. Do you want me to roll that, PE? You want me to roll all my heals?
Probably not worth it.
Okay, that's what I was
Same.
thinking. Time-wise, maybe not worth
Wow.
it. But I can if you want me to.
How much of the train got cut off in the fight before?
The dining car was the first forwards of the passenger cars.
Okay, so there was a bunch of passenger cars that have been left behind on that bridge.
I mean, the rest of the train, yeah.
Okay, is there an engine on either end, or is it like the one engine that?
Lightning Rail normally has... It depends if they're towing extra engine or not, but this one did. This one did have an extra engine on the other end. It was running light, so it could tow that engine to the other side. In this case, it did have an extra engine, yes.
Okay, that's a good sign that they're okay, because yeah, Perrin would like to try and go check on that end of the train and make sure everyone's okay, because they are supposed to be, protecting those people. But
It took about half hour, maybe, to walk that way down the track, but Arena and Skith, with the rolls earlier, instantly are like, wait a minute, lightning rail tracks are very dangerous to walk down. It might still be possible to climb across the viaduct lower down, but you wouldn't be able to walk across the track. But you would need to climb across a viaduct for, 500, 600 meters, maybe.
I mean, there's also the fact that the tunnel got collapsed, it seemed, behind us.
Yeah.
If there's a way somehow on foot that they can get over there, they've got to reconnect with people somehow. I guess we can check on the engine here first, though, and see if that's in any kind of functional state.
As you're doing that during the course of, a bit later, as you're finishing off taking apart this monstrosity, a couple of faces do emerge from further down the train. And you see a youngish lass, looks like a satyr, in uniform of a conductor. But it looks like the shirt was put on backwards in a rush in the dark. What the fuck happened?
Did they come out the
Where'd
tunnel?
the train go?
Or
What's that? Ah!
where do they come from?
The tunnel. Because
Okay.
half the train is still in the tunnel, even the half train you have.
The train was attacked. It's dealt with, but there is repercussions to deal with.
I've never seen a creature like that before.
Is he talking about me or that?
That the thing that attacked us.
I'm a conductor, not an adventurer.
Some kind of machine. It's no longer a threat. Most of the train was cut off and is, I think, back on the viaduct.
Do you know if there's a way to communicate with the other side of the train to make sure everyone else is alright?
In the driver's box, there's a talking thing which allows us to talk to the other car.
I would recommend checking to see, but maybe let us check the cart first before you go in.
I could check the engine. The door might have been busted in the attack. We got a momentary look at it.
You go up to the door and it would be an athletics check, but the DC for you is not a problem, and even then you can take 10, and with a bit of time, let alone the fact that your hammer does double damage to objects if it really gets in the way.
That's true, is it? Yeah, I could just boomf.
Inside, it is a bloody mess.
Yeah, I
It
thought I'd
very
spare
much
the
looks
conductor
like...
that.
Yep, that conductor is no longer alive. Looks like it was impaled by 7 little darts.
Mm-hmm.
And you see each of them impaled in to the body of this human conductor. she's kind of pinned up against the wall. 1 through the jaw, 5 through the torso, and 1 actually pinning the arm out.
I want to look for the radio system.
The darts are vaguely moving as they impaled into the flesh, and you can see them wriggling around. Where the little rocket engine would have been is no longer there. Instead, there's little tentacles, and they're and moving.
Has Arena done her healing yet?
We just conversed about that, and we said we're gonna not
Don't worry about
Okay.
it.
worry about the time. It's the time for it.
Okay.
Why, what are you gonna do?
Well,
You're gonna die.
I'd like to kill these things, but I'm certainly worried that if I engage them, they might hurt me, and I'm not in a good state. Do I have a sword these days? I think I'm out of.
You're out of swords. You've got a hammer.
Yeah, I've run out of swords. This is a cutting situation. I
You
don't want
need
to
my
hammer
my
these
sword?
things. I don't want to mutilate this corpse.
You can borrow
I've got
the
a
sword
hand
back from
axe.
Arena. You just wouldn't do the extra damage.
I've got a hand axe. I
Yeah,
get
you
an
can
axe
use
and
the
I just slice through them from the side.
Okay. They seem tough, almost like carapace, but they do go down one by one. They seem to be really kind of squishy inners.
Yeah, I try and make sure every single one of these is cut in half and apparently dead outright.
Moving.
And then I go back to looking for the radio.
Okay. You find what appears to be a microphone next to a little speaker.
I'm gonna try activating it. Say, this is the head of the engine. Is anyone there?
You just get garbled static back.
Can I
Try it a
help
few more
fix it?
times.
Arena, you come over, and since you're proficient in Tinker Tools, yeah, that probably works by cable.
Oh, yeah.
Is there no other way to power it at all?
It's powered, but it needs to send a
Oh, it
signal,
needs to
which it does by
touch
cable.
the other
Yeah.
cable. God. Right. Arena will say that to you, so you aware.
Right. Well, that won't work then. I check for a sending stone stashed in a compartment for emergencies.
Make an investigation check.
22.
You do indeed find what is a tiny little floor safe at the back. It is locked, but it is there. Fairly perceptible.
When I find it, I indicate it to Arena and then just gesture. Have at it. The conductor might have a key, but I don't want them to see what's going on in here.
Arena will attempt to try to.
You don't need to attempt anything.
Yeah. Okay. What do you want me to do then?
I'm presenting you, Arena Cogdeer, with a lock. Do you
Yeah,
perhaps
you
have
have
anything in your
to-
possession that might be useful for dealing with such a situation?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, well, I still have to attempt it.
It's
use my
you
key
have a
for it.
magic key of unlocking all
Yeah,
doors.
but I have to still use it. It's not like I just don't it. Just like nothing happens. Yeah, I'll use the key.
Okay, you're saying you cast knock from the key.
Yes.
Okay. You insert the key into the lock, which just seems to move and form in such a way that it fits perfectly. And it loud knock sounds, and then what was that? Ah!
Don't worry, it's fine.
You open it. Inside is a pistol, a flare gun, a couple of rations, a sending stone, and a set of keys.
Right, I will pull this all the things out. I'll carry them out of the engine, and I'll close the door behind me, if possible, in such a way as it would require significant effort to open again.
Okay.
And I'm gonna carry the stuff to the conductor and say, I got
Could
the
I just
emergency
relock it?
supplies.
The door isn't really lockable. It's pretty damaged.
Gotcha.
I got the sending stone. I can send the message, or if you'd prefer, you can. All right, don't worry. The situation's under control. If anything comes, we've got it covered.
Is it under control?
Rena says to herself.
Take your time, think through the correct message and protocol to use.
It's Georgia! I was asleep.
There was an attack. It's handled.
Fancy adventurers are here.
There
We're
was a,
safe. Is everyone okay? We can't get to you. Shall we go on? Kisses.
Kisses. All right.
decent enough message. Started rough, improved. Parent doesn't say that out loud. That's me.
I don't know. What happens?
They've never used a sending stone before.
Is
I should have
it?
done it myself.
You're okay. And they're slowly heading back to Nedith. We should go on. They said they've got a few people dead.
Right.
I'm sorry for the losses.
Wonder if the train will even work with the cave collapsed.
Well, if we can get it running, we can head forward. Carry on to
You
I'll
where we
listen
were
to
going.
crew. Clear the cave out.
I'm sure that when they get back to the station, they can contact the necessary people to come and clear it. We should take a look at the engine, see if we can get it running, and we can get onto civilization.
Okay.
Yeah, so we spend the time to fix the train up as much as we can, and then we hope the conductor can drive us.
I will need someone to make an athletics check to move rocks. I'll need someone to make a tinker's check to fix the intricate systems that are a little bit broken in the cab, and I'll need someone to make an arcana check to make sure that the cab is,
That's
that
me.
the engine is safe to
Tinker
resume.
is me.
I move rocks.
Mm-hmm.
I move
which
rocks good,
what type of
17.
tinkering would you?
For you, it would be Dex, because you've got to kind of realign a few things.
I'll re-roll mine.
Okay.
And spend
25. Ooh.
That's better.
Nice.
Yeah, it rolled off a 1, like a 2 or something though. So
After
that's
a mere hour, with a 17 athletics from Perrin, with a 25 Tinker's Store from Arena, and a 20 Arcana, you get the engine running. And all the rest of the train, if a little slower than top speed, at a respectable pace, towards Mast. Now, the train doesn't actually end at Mast, because Mast actually isn't on the full line, but it's maybe a 4-hour carriage ride away. As you get there, there's not a lot of people around. It's not a huge station. It's a small township. There's not many people there who are going to be able to deal with a wrecked train. But there are people on the way. A sheriff shows up. Half-orc. Wielding 2 pistols at the hip. Big kind of Lumaran Empire sigil. and seems very awestruck by all of you. Doesn't know who you are, you're famous shit here. But seems very impressed by what you've done. You get the impression that in this place you are big fish. Well, thank you for helping us. I've never met such powerful adventurers in our neck of the woods before. Who say you are again?
Dragon Punch. That's what
Dragon
they call us.
Punch.
Dragon Punch. Well, I'll make sure that people know who to thank for bringing back a lightning rail engine. These are pretty much irreplaceable nowadays. I don't know what we're gonna do with it here, but I will find siding or something to pull it into. Can I help you on your way? You meant to be going anywhere?
I think we've got transport organized.
We do?
I presume we'd got something sorted out, or if not, we can just get a cart.
Oh, there's been a coach waiting at the edge of town looking a little shifty. I went over, but they had all the correct paperwork, and quite frankly, it's signed by people way above my station, so I left it be. If that's you, feel free to hop on board, and thank you very much for your help.
You're right.
Dragon Punch. Okay.
Yes, we have a tavern in Near-Earth, and if you are your first time visiting, the first drink is half off.
Oh no, I don't go anywhere near that rebel forsaken hellhole. No, I've been here all my life, and I'm gonna remain here. Thank you very much. Too
Maybe
dangerous
we could
going
bring
somewhere like
someone
that.
To you here.
That would be nice of you. Thank you. I should get going. I believe your satyr has fainted. Ah!
They've seen a lot today.
Right.
Make sure they're looked after. Probably lost some friends or employees, fellow employees. They were the only survivor from that half of the train aside from us.
Well, I'll be sure to find out when next caravan comes through from Near-Earth. It's a fair way away.
Hopefully it won't take them too long to get the rail sorted out, but I don't know about how easy it
Oh,
is
the
to do
Lightning
that.
Rail Company is pretty efficient. They'll be mighty grateful.
Well, pleasure meeting you, despite the unfortunate circumstances.
Sorry, we couldn't do more.
Marina will shake their hand. Or maybe their finger, I guess, with her tiny hand.
As you go to the edge of town, you find a very plush coach. Borrowed, with permission, one of your many patrons around the Lemurian Empire. And a familiar figure waiting next to it.
As
So,
we were heading towards
Oh.
there, like walking away, throughout that interaction, Perrin just looked sad. He just didn't look. He looked like he wanted to be anywhere but there, and just was pretty miserable. Didn't even particularly react to the Rebel City Near-Earth stuff. Didn't even was just that was just part of the whole thing. And as we're clear of that, Perrin will say, "That was our fault. Those people would have been fine if we weren't on that train."
Marina just looks down at her boots.
Well, if we're going to point fingers, let's blame Erithus, shall we?
You said it.
Marina will just shake her head as she's looking down.
I push my luck far enough. Or like reaches down like under the armor and like picks at this amulet. Is it like any looser, or is it still very much in his body?
Oh, it's still very much embedded in your flesh.
The debt's not paid yet. If it can be.
I told you need to apologize to her.
And I don't think it makes a difference.
Sometimes an apology does.
You deal with kinder gods than me.
Well, Arena has more subtlety in the ways of her approach. You're rather blunt sometimes. Skit
Sometimes
says.
I am too.
That's true, but at least you have a modicum of respect. Perrin doesn't respect anyone he doesn't like.
I wouldn't put it that way.
Well, do you respect Sir Galland?
No, but it's for different reasons than not liking him.
Well, fair enough.
I'll give him as much respect as he earns. He's got some work to do.
Trust and respect are earned. I don't disagree with that. But sometimes you just have to be nice to someone, even if they're big meanie heads.
I can be nice to people I don't like. I've been nice to plenty of people I don't like.
Well,
No,
speak
but
of the
like what-
devil.
My mother says, if you don't have something nice to say, maybe don't say anything at all.
Truer words were never spoken.
Arena will like wave at Saban.
Saban is waiting at the coach.
So, I hear you had an interesting time.
I wouldn't call it interesting. More like horrific.
Well, I
Skid almost
overheard
died.
some of
Skid
your
did die.
conversation. I'm glad you haven't died fully.
How did you get here?
I have my contacts. Also, I overheard some of your conversation. And I know certain people who move things, which includes some of those who run the lightning rail. I'm sure they will be appreciative for you bringing back the engine repaired and intact. I will see if I can persuade them into maybe rewarding you in a more monetary fashion. Alternatively, you could always ask for a good word, which from such a company goes a long way. Now come on, you have a long way to go tonight. Master waits, and your appointment to the Drowned Tower. Unless you have had the adventuring spirit knocked out of you.
You don't need adventuring spirit, necessarily. We've got work to do.
Has he had all the fun knocked out of him?
Maybe I have. Baron climbs up into the carriage.
I thought that this was you who died.
He says to Skip.
Arena saved me.
Can you
I
do
won't
that
be
for him?
visiting my tree today.
The Raven Queen saved you. It is her will.
You believe in some sort of tree?
I talk to my tree all the time.
He's talking about his penis.
Arena nods
Ah,
uncomfortably. You don't want to tell people about your tree, you dork.
Right.
that comes across in your head from the Psy Crystal. Verbatim.
Right.
Knowing
my
Saban, he probably
penis.
hears that.
my
Oh
tree.
my god. Arena turns bright red. And then she's like,
He's not wrong, you know. I think part of this has nothing to do with our spirits and more to do with our fate. What we have to do.
Whatever the tale you tell yourself to get yourself through the day. But
she forces a smile, but you can tell it's forced.
there is treasure to be gained, foes to be defeated, and the round tower to conquer. Ah, you need something more interesting. Because I like you.
Pulls out kind of dusty bottle covered in cobwebs. Hands it to Arena.
For the journey to bring your spirits back.
Arena like blows to push the cobwebs away.
It's written in Dwarvish. You can just make out. It's the very
I don't think I know Dwarvish. Oh yeah, I do. Okay.
It's a very old bottle of brandy.
Oh.
I'd get excited if it would do anything to me.
Do you mean old or old?
Arena, make a history check.
All right.
You aren't proficient with brewing. No. Just intelligence.
yes.
It would technically be, yeah.
History is
13 still
intelligence.
fine. You don't know how old, but certainly at least 200 years.
Ooh. Okay. Double my age.
As you all climb aboard the coach, you get a long rest on your way into Masks, the final bit of your sleep. The
Arena
night.
will offer everyone a shot, including Saban. And whoever else is driving the carriage? I'm assuming it's not him.
Saban is driving and then just climbs in
Oh.
occasionally. The horses seemingly not wanting to deviate from their path. And he just very dexterously climbs in through the window.
I don't
What's
give
wrong
any
you?
to the horses.
Really? Go on. No? Okay. All the more for us.
You kick back and enjoy the bottle of brandy. Tomorrow, when you finish your long rest, you may choose one of you to have inspiration. You don't need to decide now. You decide tomorrow.
Okay. Before we have that long rest, can Perrin convert his channel divinity into a level 2 spell slot, or does it simply not exist for that to be done?
Make a charisma roll.
Okay.
Interesting.
What is your oath? What do you believe in? What have you dedicated yourself to?
I mean, in a respect, the same answer as before. In a more general sense, I suppose Perrin believes in doing what must be done to save the world. If there needs to be an ideal within that, it would be perhaps right now something like Torog is like imprisoning what is attempting to escape in order to protect what he would want to destroy.
Make the charisma roll.
23.
23. It does work. But it seems like you're trying to hold on to oil. Because you can just about get it to where it's intended to be, but it takes way more effort than it would normally. You're still grappling with whatever your central focus is, enough in a defined sense that it would have a central concept or an ideal, a person or a thing. A central linchpin is still kind of missing, but enough of a purpose drives this that you do still manage to do it.
Okay. As Perrin, like, does this sort of conversion just mutter, I don't know if I'm ready for this tower. Has to be done. And then it's kind of it's not actually that important what he's going to do. He's going to use a level 2 spell slot to use Find Steed and bring Thunder to Mast.
And as you're going along in the coach, out next to you appears Thunder the horse, stepping out and keeping pace. It has been too long! I am back! How are you, Perrin?
I'm afraid you missed a fight again.
You are keeping all the fun for yourself.
It's becoming a habit. I wish you would have been there.
I wish so too. I could have fought gloriously at your side. You seem in low spirits.
We'll see if we can get you in the tower, though I don't know if it's possible. You may miss on this one too, but yes, the fight did not go well. Many were hurt, and it was our fault.
The reason is, of course, obvious, Perrin. Your enemies fear me. They only appear when I am not there. They fear to strike where we are together.
Maybe that's
We would
true.
make a formidable team.
The world will tremble the day that we finally get to go into combat together. Maybe that'll actually happen at some point.
It will. But you know what makes us strong, Perrin? The same thing that makes you and your friends strong. Those bonds of friendship that can never be broken. You are just as strong with them as with me.
Well said.
And with that, continues on. Before we end, though, feel free to take your long rest using your long rest tracker thingy so it resets your sheets. Irina! Note from last session, Irina did some making of stuff. However, some of the items were consumables and would have been done in half the time. The cost was already factored in. Therefore, Irina actually has an extra week of downtime that she would have been able to spend until now. So, Irina, what would you like to spend that week doing?
I'm thinking, unless any of you would like me to do something else, I'm thinking about doing some research on the whatever's in the key, because there's some kind of being or something, like some kind of soul or something, and Irina's going to plot a way to put it into the entropic core that she has from episode 1 that was inside of Gatton.
So, knowing that
It's
there
empty.
is some sort of essence or thing which has some vague sense of sentience inside that key, which is slowly burning away, you wish to try and figure out how to put it into a soul core, which originally housed Gatton's soul a very, very long time ago, which is now empty. I guess first step would probably be an Arcana roll.
All right. Just normal, no advantage.
Just normal, as you spend your week of downtime.
22.
soul that is whatever is in the key. It's not whole. It is damaged. It is fading away. But it doesn't want to be in the key. The key cannot really hold it. It's not designed. So it would actually want to be in a container which would prevent that. It's kind of like wanting to go downhill. It would, with a bit of a push, begin to move. And if you could direct that movement towards the Intrepid core, and it fell into it, it would then be contained. And all you would need to do is kind of give it a momentum out of the key and a direction into the core. But you did loot an item from Tharavel, component for a spell that can do a sort of similar thing. You have a fine silver cage somewhere in your belongings, I believe. That would certainly help. It's
Is that in our
designed to.
group sheet?
I don't know if you still got it. You certainly looted it at one stage.
I did not see it on the group sheet today when I looked.
Might not be in there.
I don't
But
have it on my sheet.
there are certain ways to kind of direct and kind of propel it. And you begin to grapple with how to do this. But with this roll, you know it's possible. And you kind of know the steps that you would need to begin. Put whatever was the soul of the steel bear moth into an anthropic core, which might be able to be placed into Corvidbot. It is possible. And on that note, we end there. As we kind of zoom away from the carriage with everyone resting, an arena doodling hands. Saban in the morning lets you know that the Lightning Rail Company would happily give you a little bit of a reward for safely getting the engine back, but not much more because it was still attacked and people died. But you did return the engine, and you did do the repairs necessary to keep it moving, and they are very grateful because those are valuable. Alternatively, yes, you could certainly get them to push your popularity.
I think push your popularity, in my opinion. I don't want money from them,
How
but it's up to you
much-
guys.
How much money would it be?
They don't give you an exact number. It's more kind of a case of
Popularity.
they would...
Let's just
Okay.
do popularity. Perrin will feel slightly less terrible about it that way.
Yeah, Arena doesn't want money from them.
Yeah, he's not a
You
fan of the
get-
fact that they're getting rewarded for returning an engine when if they'd not been there, the engine would have got there fine with all people alive.
You merely get 2 points of popularity already. Actually, no, you get 1 point of popularity and 1 point of endorsement already from this because the Lightning Rail Company are grateful and people heard about it. And in addition, the Lightning Rail Company name the engine that you brought back the Dragon Puncher. And it will do the Sunthrone Mast Near-Death run. And you do gain 3 points of popularity from that. So, your fan score goes up by 4. That's the wrong one. Licensing. And you gain an endorsement. You now have 32 endorsement and 17 fan score in the Marin Empire. Okay. We're going to call it there.
See how long that lasts.
I don't know. Let's see.
We always go down randomly.
Great.
Only when Saban's on the task, otherwise we just
That's
don't gain
Excuse
anything.
me. Saban crit and got you a load of stuff last time.
True. He's been very useful.
I'm still worried about how he gets around.
Oh yeah.
Don't ask
I'm-
questions that we don't want answers to. You
Rena
know.
has asked him several times because she is still curious. Also, she wants to know. She wants to be able to travel like
Perrin,
There
Perrin always
was
wants answers.
a flock of birds going in the right direction, and I asked, and we came up with a solution. I had to get a lot of string and tie a chair underneath them, and then they all flapped at the same time.
that. Actually, sounds really cool. I don't believe it though.
I wonder if Saban is Slarkathel.
There's
Well,
yeah,
on
there's
that
theory
front-
that Saban is a tower herald.
I mean, if he's any herald, that one would perhaps make the most sense right now. Not that I know anything about that entity and what,
Yeah.
they might be like. I mean, if I didn't know better, I'd assume he was the Traveler Herald. Seems like the type.
He's just really fast.
I mean,
okay?
honestly, he could be Solitaire in disguise. I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah.
So on that bombshell, today's supporter.
Relations.
Thanks, Finley.
The show is moving to Wednesdays. It'll be Wednesday next week. But also you can catch the restream on Thursday. So if you can't make Wednesday, you can still make the show. But we will be Wednesday for the foreseeable few months, at least. Please bear that in mind. Also, Witches and Spellcraft character and familiar info is out. If you are on the Patreon, you can go check out the info for our lovely Saturday show. We also have our monthly recap coming out soon. We have a new show coming soon, Out of Control, another one by Nerdburger Games. We are going to be doing a sponsored episode 4 coming shortly. We also have merch. Go check out the merch store. And also we're sponsored by Roll20. Right. With that all said and done, with no tips, we're going to go through everyone real quick and do an after show, because I want to tell you how close other things came to happening with all of those beam effects that, people kept resisting. Let's go with the person who... Yeah, the person who died. Not in Skiff's favor, FYI. That was 8d6.
Yeah, true.
8d6 and I got 52. That is so aberrant. I rolled 4 8s, a 7, 6 or something. Like, it was just nuts. Anyway, Cobalt, who are you? What are you doing when we find you?
Cobalt Shriek. I play a lot of indie, action, adventure, roguelikes, strategy games, all sorts of stuff like that. Just died on Isaac yesterday, so we're starting our streak over. I cry. And I might be playing some Barotrauma with Bentham here soon if I can clear some schedule time away and sort that out. Other than that, I've been playing Across the Obelisk. That's an awesome game. If you haven't checked it out, you should. It's like a turn-based RPG. It's got like a lot of D&D actually elements to it. Even like the name of the spells and stuff. So give that a check out. And yeah, you can find me Wednesday here playing D&D. Other than that, I'm being a dad. So thanks for watching and having me. That's it. That's me.
Arena. What about you, Maggie?
Hey, you can find me at Margaret Crone in all of the places because that's my name. I do a lot of things on the internet. I actually have a lot of projects coming up. So if you follow me there on any of those platforms, I will let you know whenever I'm going live. But I will be here Wednesdays, I guess, and Thursdays in spirit. And Saturdays, we have our show, and I will, be here. So come check it out. And I make games and video games for a living. I'm currently working on the 2nd edition of Witches and Spellcraft, which is the advanced version. And I'm working on a project called Ashes of Creation, which you can find at Ashes of Creation in all of the places. And that's me. Bentham, what about you?
It's me, I'm Bentham. You can find me on YouTube and Twitch under the name Mangled Pork.
way too much power.
It's way too ridiculous a username, but it's what I've got, and I just have to live with it. But you can find me playing games on those. We've been doing some Barotrauma on Sundays, and there'll be some more to come, most likely. And maybe we can hook 1 or 2 new victims, crewmates, for such things. And then also maybe some solo streams, because every video game that I like at once is updating or getting a full release or something. We've got Barotrauma updates, we've got Phasmophobia, we've got Kara Command, I think Foxhole and I think Bannerlord's fully releasing, and Terran Victor's coming out way sooner than I expected in like a couple weeks' time. So I'm probably I should maybe get real busy doing a bunch more streams because I got too many games. It's all happening. That's me. E, what about you?
TV/Interrealism. I'm gonna try and stream some Victoria 3 when I get that, maybe. But other than that, maybe some prep for the Drowned Tower. I've done some already, but it really depends if I get the times. So there you go. Right, we've got no tips. We're gonna go off and do an after show, and I'm gonna talk about how Skiff almost lost a limb.
Oh boy. See you next time.
Almost ate dirt.